turned to baby farming to make money. Baby farming?
Yeah, it's like puppy pills kind of.
She would offer to adopt or nurse a child in return for a fee, but then would typically terminate the babies within days by drugging them with opium-based substances or smothering them. She actually served 6 months in prison for negligence in 1879. Dyer wasn't arrested for her crimes until 1896. Her reign of terror finally ended permanently on June 10th, 1896. She was executed by hanging for the murder of 12 infants.
That's the past, man.
Holy fuck, man.
See, every time I try and romanticize the past, you gotta think there was some freaking crazy folks out there.
This is the best time of their life. Fuck the past.
Yeah, you always say that. I like that.
This is the best time of their life.
It's a good thing, huh?
Yeah. There's troubles and trials and tribulations. There's difficulties in today's life, but it's also a time of unprecedented information and kindness. Oh my God. Daniela ended her patients and then took selfies with them. So she killed them and then took selfies. Italian nurse Daniela Pugliali allegedly killed at least 90 of her patients on purpose because they were bothersome. While she vehemently denied the charges, the thought otherwise and charged her in 2014 with her crimes. Nurse Pugliali present for 96 deaths during her time as a nurse, a very high number according to authorities, but she also took selfies with her deceased patients. Police say she stole money and jewelry from the victims and bragged to others that she killed them because they annoyed her.
But do you think it's just a sign of the times? Like, these people get selfies with anything, all the time. So it's like, do you think it's just like, oh, they died, I'm also getting the selfie? I guess if you do it that much, it's obviously you want to be a bad person.
She was like, she's killing. The selfies is not creepy in comparison to just the fact that she's killing them.
Yeah. I wonder how you tell. I wonder how you can tell. I mean, if we can test people for that. Dude, then all those shows, Dateline, all that's gonna be a wrap, bro. Like, I've wanted more people to kill people.
Just more of those shows to watch.
I fucking hate to say it.
I think there's plenty of stories from the past.
No, I've seen all the repackaging. Everybody knows it, bro. We need
new content.
We need people to freaking.
Okay, why do women like those shows so much? Women love those serial killer shows.
I always thought, and this is going to come back to women, that a lot of women want to have a man show up because it's the closest thing to that knight in shining armor, but it's like, it's a man shows up, it's like at night, it has all this mystery to it. That's why it's close. Think about that.
Twilight. Remember how many women were in love with the Twilight thing? Yeah. Robert Pattinson. The handsome, beautiful vampire.
Yeah, dude. I mean, think about it. It's like it's like a mystery. You're there at night. There's romance. The stars on the sky.
That's
and they want to be. It's like a lot of times there's a potential of sex. There's danger. Danger protect you. They don't kill anybody else.
That's why women love serial killers. Like, women have this crazy thing for serial killers. Whenever there's a serial, not clearly not all of them, but there's some very disturbed women that are sexually aroused and attracted to serial killers.
And what they want, you think? Sex from them?
They want sex from them, and I think they're attracted to someone who kills people. I think this probably goes back. No, I think it probably goes back to the time where you needed a man that was capable of killing people to protect you. Because there's some people that are just not capable of dealing with the idea it's him or me, and we're gonna fight with a sword, right? But the guy who can do that and come out on top, that's the guy who you want his genes, because your children have a better chance of success. So there's probably this twisted genetic reason why women are attracted to killers.
Yeah, that's why they have those fantasies, the rape murder fantasy. I mean, I'm not saying, I probably shouldn't say that really, but it's like,
but it's a commonly known reality.
Yes, that's a fantasy.
Twisted fantasy, but it's a thing.
Yeah. Like, they don't have there's not a stay-at-home dad fantasy, it's like, they have a real fantasy.
There's no stay-at-home dad. I have a friend just got divorced from her husband. Just, at the end, she had enough. Yeah. And then she said to me, she's like, you know what? She wanted to fuck me. Yeah. She was coming to me because she was hoping to get some UFC fight or something. I'll get in soon. Ready? Huh? Ready for it? I'll do my best. Responsibility. You can't say I'm going to do my okay, sorry. Yes, I am ready. Fuck yeah, I'm ready. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, this one's. I'm going to say, are you ready? Theo, are you ready? I'm going to say, I'm her. I'm asking you. Are you ready, Theo, to be real man with me? Fuck yeah. I almost believe it. There's a fucking doubt in your voice. Alright, I'm gonna ask you again. Are you ready to be fuck yeah. Nope. Not buying it at all. Not buying it at all. If I was a cop, I'd arrest you. Oh, dang, I thought I did pretty good. No, it's not used to it. Yeah. Try it on. Alright. Hey, Joe, are you ready to be a real man? Fuck yeah. Dang, boy, that did hit a little. Alright, let me try you one more time. Alright. Like something happened here. Okay. Like I just came in from the rain. Hey, Joe, you ready to be a real man? Depends on what you want from me. Why are you wet? Do you own an umbrella? Did your car break down? Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, so now I see I don't want to have you're in trouble, right? You're a problem. I'm a problem. You might be one of them gals who comes in wet all the time. Yeah. You can never figure out umbrellas. Cars always get a flat tire. You're annoying. You're to clean your glasses off. You're a problem. Yeah. But also, if I'm that guy who's just like a bunch of quits, like, I just want to be the fuck yeah guy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You gotta think fuck yeah like you already have one. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was real. That felt real. You can think of yourself as you're already rock hard, purple helmet, ready to go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Take a sniff of this. Here he goes. Here he goes, folks. One more hit. Shake it up. Shake it up. Ready to be a real man? Get in there. Yeah, I felt wrong. You did it to me. We're good. I'm gonna do it. Give me a second. Hug me up. Get in there. Choose up. Get in there. Are you ready to be a real man? The first one I didn't really get. The second one I got a full blast in my eyes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh no, son. Oh my god. Jesus. It still like lingers. It's like attached to my nostril hair. I can taste it. Oh, get in there, Jamie. You need to get ahead of this. I'm talking Jamie. How your bullshit? Make that fucking pussy pop, son. Get in there, dog. He's like watching us suffer. I know. He's not getting out. I want to see his elbows get hard. Oh, there he goes. 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 I told you. He's doing karate over there. That new one's different. It felt like a Yeah. That new one's different. That's what God's waiting for you, son. Coming out. Oh, yeah. It's no joke. You got right in front of you. Right in front of you. The tissues right there. That's what God wanted for you. Oh my God. No joke. No joke, right? How high could people get a long time ago? I think they got real high. Yeah. He was like sitting there on the sidelines, mocking us. I know. You know, that's bullshit. It felt like water with chlorine was just going through my face. Yeah. Right. Like it wasn't like a sniff. It was like a solid thing within your nose, right? Oh yeah, it's like you're working a wave with your face, man. That shit's hardcore. It's hardcore. It's good. I think you're real high back then. And that's there's a book, The Immortality Key, by this guy Brian ROTHSCHILD, and he detailed how the ancient Greeks during the Enlightenment, they were all drinking wine that was laced with psychedelics. But they proved it. They found these ancient pottery vessels, and they did samples on them. They found LSD and lysergic acid. It wasn't like LSD was ergot, which is like very similar. It produces LSD-like effects.
And that's what helps them think of all that stuff.
Yes, 100%. Not only that, but during the podcast, because of his book, because he came on the podcast was so popular, and the book sold like crazy, Harvard opened up a new field of study dealing with the ancient Greeks and the Enlightenment and psychedelic use.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
So psychedelics have probably helped things progress over time.
100%. I mean, think about what it did for you, how it opens up your feelings and thoughts, it opens up your creativity. For me, it's been a giant source of creativity. It helps me so much. It helps me, even just marijuana, it helps me so much with writing and thinking about things and just checking my own behavior to make sure that, I'm proud of the way I think and talk and making me communicate with people that I might have had difficulties with, or apologize, or reach out to them, like if maybe like we had a dispute or something like that, like the feeling that you want to resolve things, just being in touch with your feelings, in touch with thoughts, and just the opening of creativity. It's also like the recognizing that like having like unresolved things in your head, they're not good for you.
Yeah.
Those things, they stay in your head. You gotta resolve them. And when you resolve them, then they go away. Like this weight lifts off of your body. But until that weight lifts off your body, you're gonna carry those things around.
Well, that's the same thing that like 12-step programs do. Is like resentment. You get to resentment and you heal all things.
Yes. And for 12-step programs, that's another thing you do is you reach out and resolve things with people. You apologize to people that you might have wronged. Hey, I'm sorry, it's coming over. You gotta call them and tell them.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's just a good way. It's almost a way of, it's like a purging. All of it's all interesting. Different modalities people use to try and make themselves well or to keep tabs on themselves. It's all real fascinating. There's a lot of stuff. There's stuff on the inside, stuff on the outside. But yeah, I'm glad to be alive and be able to keep trying stuff and like keep competing against the world, and against myself.
Yeah, keep getting better, right? That's the big thing. Just keep improving on the way you interface with the way you interface with other people, the way you do your life, your job. You get better on stage because of that too, right? You get more freedom. You feel like you're more yourself. Your own skin.
Oh, some of my last shows were some of my best, And it's funny because I used to think, man, I'll never be able to create stuff that's gonna get me, that's gonna be even better than some of my previous stuff. And then it's like, that's always the fear, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm in that right now because I'm getting ready to film. And once I film, fucked. No amount of weapons. We're gonna write all new shit.
Like springtime.
It's that feeling, that scary feeling of having to create new stuff that's exciting. It's so good for you.
Yeah.
It's so important because it's growth, and it's also it's a rare art form when you get to start from scratch. Whereas like musicians, everyone wants to hear those old hits. Play Freebird. People want to hear those old hits. You can even do covers.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a musician, you can fucking tour with other people's shit.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, you can.
You can go and do an arena, and you go, this is a song I really love, Bruce Springsteen's song. People start cheering, and shout out to Bruce.
We can't do that.
Can't do that.
What would that be like if somebody just said, I'm going to do covers of all these things?
People have done stuff like that before. We used to do a show in Boston, Stitches Comedy Club called Joe Biden Night. Biden had to drop out of his presidential run in 1988 because he got busted for plagiarizing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He plagiarized Robert Kennedy Jr.'s dad.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he plagiarized quite a few people. And so it was so publicly known in 1988 that they had a night called Joe Biden Night. Damn. And Joe Biden Night was like, I would go up and do your act. Like, I see I bit my cousin.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll be doing your act, and you would do my act. And that was like a night where guys would go up and do each other's acts.
Damn.
Yeah. I think I did Fitzsimmons.
Oh, he's funny.
He's funny. He's funny. Back in the day, Greg and I came up like almost exactly at the same time. I think he was a week earlier or a week after me. Like within a week.
And he's so funny. I always enjoy seeing him. He's like a great person. Yeah. He reminds me of Andy Capp.
Paperboy hat on. I would love that. Yeah, I love this. It's good. Greg's the best. He's just such a good guy. He's so funny. And the way he laughs, if you can make Greg laugh, he laughs like his whole body. You know?
Yeah.
He's one of those guys.
Yeah, it's funny seeing people laugh, man. It's such a strange thing that someone that we move and make a sound.
Oh, yeah. When you think about a show, it really killed. Like last night, we had a killer show. I was like, oh my God, it's so much fun. Last night was just those nights where it's just popping. Last night it was popping. And in the middle of it, like, I was watching these guys just crying, laughing. They were slapping the table, and they were trying to catch their breath. And I was like, hey, the best lines yet. Here comes the next one. Boom. And then on top of that, you compounding. Bang, bang, bang. And they walk out there, they feel better. Make you feel better.
Yeah.
They walk out there like, God, I feel better.
It's like that's like an ayahuasca. It's like an experience, like a release of things that, it all just kind of shakes you. It's interesting, all the little things that are built into the life and into the world. It helps us take care of ourselves.
The state of laughter.
Yeah, because you shake, you make a sound, and you didn't even plan on doing it.
You start laughing, your body's shaking. Sometimes you can't breathe. You know? Sometimes someone will say something you didn't see it coming. And you're like, oh shit.
Yeah. So I remember one dude came out of the closet one time on one of my shows. He just was like, I'm good. And just put me right in the front row, dude. Wow. I'm like, Patrick, chill out, man. He's like, yeah, have another beer, dude. You're out of your fucking mind.
Talking about that made him yell that out.
I don't remember. No, it's about 7 or 8 years ago.
So it's just the laughter moved him to honesty. Do you think he had to explain that to his friends afterwards?
I mean, we were 2 beers immediately.
He did?
Yeah. Wow. I think he just wanted to freaking just put that damn tiger back in the cage.
That damn tiger!
He wasn't ready to be full time. Yeah, man. I don't think he was ready for it.
But he wanted to get that monkey off his back.
Shook it out of him.
He wanted to get that freedom.
God.
That's gotta be the worst. That's one of the things that drives me the most crazy and makes me the most angry about homophobia. That it robs people of freedom. Robs people of their life to just be who they are.
Yeah, like imagine if a dad was saying all kinds of like anti-gay stuff, and then your kid is there, and he's scary, even thinking about it. Or if he has a gay friend, now he's afraid to even introduce his dad to his friend.
I think there's a lot of guys that say a lot of anti-gay stuff when they have gay feelings. Like the guys that are mad about gay people. You know, there's people that'll like say gay things because they think it's funny, and then there's people that'll be angry about gay people. Those people I'm always like suspect. Being mad at why someone loves someone else. Like what is it about being mad that someone is sexually attracted to someone that's of the same sex? Right? There's so many people that are like that. It's so easy to find them now. Like if you were on an app, if you wanted to get some gay sex, like gay guys can find each other. This is not like you didn't know. Oh yeah, I don't want to put myself out there. Like it's accepted. It's a normal thing. It's like the social stigma of it is almost all gone with modern society, with most polite society.
We used to get high when we were kids, and we'd go outside and get high, and then I'd come back in early into my buddy's house, and I would tell his dad, I would be like, oh, Mr. Mike, man, because his dad was like, had a lot of like anti-gay energy, and he would just say stuff all the, like, just say stuff, just like ignorant shit, I didn't see anything like that. But I'd come in after we've been out there smoking weed, I'd come in, and I'd be like, Mr. Mike, man, they were being, I don't know, Richard was over, people were just being kind of touching. Yeah, it's just real strange out there, just being, bro, so then, dude, my friends Adam would come back inside, man, and his dad would be like, what the fuck are you doing out there? You've been queering.
And queering as a verb is very funny.
Oh, you've been queering around. And he was just, I'm just lighting into it, and I would be dumb with laughter. And they were so high, they didn't know how to explain that they hadn't been, we're so high and you set them up.
You feel bad about that?
I feel great about it. That shit was some of the fun. I love creating an ambiance in advance, man.
Oh, so you knew it was coming.
And they had a gas leak over at that house too, man. And we'd go over there, bro. We'd sleep from Friday night to Sunday morning, bro. Oh, bro. I never slept so good, dude. I woke up fucking 4 years old. I miss it. God, that was good old days. Sleeping, you just had so much time to kill. Time doesn't feel like you can kill it anymore, does it?
Too many responsibilities. Yeah. When I wake up with like a certain sense of dread. Like it's so much shit to do.
Yeah.
When I wake up, I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'd like to relax and have a cup of coffee and just sort of slowly work my way into the day. Gotta go.
And a moment doesn't have as much value. A moment used to be something that you could never replicate. Now, since everything's kind of captured, everything's recorded and stuff, it's like a moment is, it doesn't feel the same.
It kind of does after a while, though. Because let me tell you something, because I capture so many moments of mine, so many conversations of mine like this one are out there forever, that it's normal. It's normal.
Yeah, I guess that don't mean like in podcasts. I guess I just mean like a moment used to feel like it couldn't be captured.
Oh, right. You're just like, wow, this is appreciate this.
Yeah, there's this, like something would happen, like, oh, fuck, bro, what if we could have captured? That would have been insane. And so there was so much like the moment just had, and I don't know if they have them, it's just less of that now because we have the ability to capture. It's okay. It's just
there are some moments.
Yeah.
God, it was fun.
Yeah. Great. But now we're either making, we're either recording something, or we're watching something. I feel like we're always caught in the circle. Especially us too, who work in this world.
Do you feel better being outside of Hollywood? Do you feel better having moved to Nashville? Do you feel like less pressure from the machine? The show business machine.
Yeah, I feel like I remember what it's like to be in a normal place.
Right.
Because it's totally, and even being here in Austin, it's a totally different energy.
That's what I love.
So I remember that. And then also it's like, I feel like I've had more opportunities to do Hollywood type things from, since I haven't been there. Like me and Spade wrote a script together, which is really fun, like, I don't know, it's like I've just kind of been able to pick and choose. I haven't felt any pressure of Hollywood kind of.
Is Spade still in LA?
Yeah, he's still in LA.
Has moved. Dylan, Tom Segura, Christina Pazitsky, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dylan moved back though.
Yeah, but he still has a house in there. Yeah. He hasn't really moved back. He has places all over the place.
Who else? Steve.
His early days, he was arrested. So, he's got a bunch of properties.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's smart, dude.
Tim Dillon.
Yeah, smart, dude.
Yeah, he's real interesting. Yeah, he's very smart. He's like a news guy, too.
Oh, he's on top of things. Always saying some fucked up shit.
Yeah, he's great. Steve Byrne, Josh Wolf. I'm trying to think of other folks.
They moved to Nashville.
No, there's different places.
Where did Byrne move to?
Oh, he moved to Nashville.
Yeah.
Josh Wolf lives in Las Vegas.
How many other clubs are there except for Zane's in Nashville? That's it. So it's kind of hard to get that regular stage time.
Right. So it's kind of like you just kind of like take a break when you're working on tour and you're getting up at least, a few nights a week. And so I'll usually go to LA and practice for a couple of weeks and get things good and get things good.
Oh, so you get to LA, get your reps in, and then go to the road.
Yeah. Like I'll be out there all of August just working on material. And,
oh, nice.
Doing that. It feels good.
All right, let's wrap it up.
Want to?
Yeah, it was fun. Had a great time. And we're gonna work together tomorrow night.
Yeah, man.
Let's kill Tony tonight too.
Yeah, you gonna be up there? No. What are y'all doing Monday?
You know, not necessarily. Right? Usually weekends is family time, but tonight was such a yeah. So,
After all the hits you just did, dude.
yeah.
Yeah, man, thanks. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for having me.
Brother, always a pleasure.
Check it out.
You got anything that you're promoting that you know about?
Not much. I'll probably be getting some more tour dates up soon, but everything's good. You can check me out on this past weekend and on King of the Sting.
King of the Sting in the Wing, right?
Yeah, King of the Sting in the Wing. That's true.
We got an extra now.
We got an extra now.
How was that? Do you fly to LA to do those?
Yeah, some we'll do on Zoom.
Oh, nice.
But I've even been cutting back. I've just taken a little break. Like some episodes I've been taking off here and there. I've been taking a little more break in my episodes. I've just been focusing on just feeling good. Can you?
Yeah, I feel it. I feel your energy.
I can't ride this bag anymore.
All right, let's wrap it up. All right.
Grace, thanks.
Southern gentlemen.
Happy birthday, my brother.
Thank you.
To let him walk.
Thank you. Well,
I have not fucking had a drink the whole fucking, the whole COVID. I didn't drink before that either. So we're much of a drinker. It's fucking every night I go.
Probably may take a detour. Why? We got the deal on this is Dr. May, RIP. He was very funny. And I just kind of like myself. And here we go.
And this, of course, is the right from ISIS, but all I do. I love it. This fucking other shit. The crystals of death. Look at this. It won't even fucking fall outside. Look at that. Jesus. It's like mixed opium and hash shit. Straight from Big Lot's asshole right there. This shit. What's happening? Lisa, you up in Toronto? Yeah, I had a great weekend. I'm a big one. Podcast, you're like regular fucking Simon Justice. Who's that? It's some fucking super. No, this it was great. I went to the underground the night before after Steve's shows, and I met Puff Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with you, things it was fun. But like, I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left because I realized I was packing, and like, my name was on it. And it was just, it couldn't have been more for me to dabs. I met this great guy, David, who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada, and he was telling me all about it. And then the next day, we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. The coolest thing about it was there were people there who didn't know me from the podcast. And I just one guy was there, he was like 80 years old, like wanted to start a podcast. It was great. That's kicking ass, man. I love Toronto, man. Oh my god, I've never been to Canada. Oh really? I've always heard everyone was really nice. But it was just so much fun. The food was great. And it was Chinese up there. Fuck yeah, man. We came up. They ain't fucking around. I got birds in the fucking windows, man. They were shooting everything. Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. No, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar. But not anymore. Now it's like 130 American for every dollar Canadian. So maybe more stuff. I remember getting up there. Yeah. Yeah. Comedy Wood. It was 2 weeks for 12 months. Yeah. 2 weeks for the line. And you lived over the bar. But then the second week, we went to the other club. And you lived in the house with his crazy brother, who was a driver for a hooker service. Yeah. And he would wake you up and this beat up, she was bleeding She was sending me a picture of the small fish.
15 Canadian.
I had to keep the door locked. It was
15
horrible.
US.
But I remember being on that block. You see, yeah, because she had cheers on that guy.
Oh yeah, George Wynn.
Oh my God, John Boyd, one of them was famous. Now, here I am sleeping over a fucking log. And they have a place where
Yeah.
10 years ago, 13 years ago.
Really? Yeah.
10 years ago.
There's a room, and the beer there is so fucking good. You know, when last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Steels down way the fuck down there in downtown. And that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast, bitch.
That crazy kid, Johnny, got arrested.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Right before he let in.
Yeah.
That club was okay. He got the money.
Right.
Got the money. It was weird. I like,
You know what I think? I think the fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia.
Well, he had a partner.
Yeah.
They were always there. They were like Russian Jews.
Russian Jews.
Chubby guy with glasses.
Yeah.
But it's funny because that whole town, it was 2 weeks on that celebrated. That was the only town where they was stripping.
Yeah, because they're dead.
So
Oh, yeah, we were like fucking.
I went to this wee room the night, like the first night I got there, which they have there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, so they can go and smoke and hang out. And these 3 girls walked in. They were literally, one was described like possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like the Brass Rail.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, man.
You were on Broad Street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were on Broad Street.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I used to go up there fucking. And here's how I used to do it. This is the crazy story. I used to go to the improv. At the improv was a nice Irish kid from Manhattan. That was one of the improv I had to have. I was working on something in college. They working here. We had a great year. This is how we live. Right up I just say this. It's funny.
Yeah, it's right there.
Right fucking through. So he would drive me to go to Ontario to the bus station. And then take the bus from Ontario to Toronto. And I was staying in the bus where he was on the way out. Because I give him where I need to see what they're doing. Like, they would fucking look at the computer. They don't look at me. Oh, when did you come in? You're like, well, that's where you're people on the other side. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. But it's too late. We're fucking now. You know what I'm saying? It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's being fired. So you want to arrest me on the way out? Be my fucking guest. I said I saw you and your fucking partner. That's it. I didn't give you my ideas and broke up. I came back the same way. Once 9/11 came, they locked that room.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really get over
What a
that.
fun city. I miss it. What a fun. And now I'm looking for the right place. I remember 15 years ago. I'm telling you, this is how long ago Gavin was still married to his wife. And he lived on Martel.
Wow.
Yeah, Martel, because they been deep
Yeah.
Martel. This has to be 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99, there was a girl that used to date Larry Azale. That was the fucking cutest blonde girl you ever saw in your life. And she lived with her parents with their bees, her grandparents with their bees. This chick walked around that lake, man, 30 feet with a suntan. Fucking never ended. You know, she grew up on the beach. The story was she grew up on the beach. So, these guys, Gavin was still with his wife. This is 99. This is 16 years ago. We were still in some way on the fucking beach. Now, get the bodies in church. Right?
Never had this.
That's a dud. That's a dud.
Oh, it's a dud.
Maybe that's the difference.
Huh.
But just a conversation at the table got this girl got this girl, woman, dad. Here's the best thing. I would take a flight to Buffalo. The dad would pick me up again, take me to his house, let me take a shower, and him and the mother would go make the breakfast.
Fuck yeah, man.
And then he'd go, what do you want to do? I go, because you want to sit there and relax on the driveway. Let's go. This is 2 o'clock bus. That's not amazing. This is what man, this is the people I've met in the fucking time. Like, this is what I'm writing your book. Yeah, those little stories and people. That's
exactly what I'm doing.
Little fucking road stories, little ones that still baffle me. I just remember right now, shit like this.
Yeah, man. This, all we need is you drinking on my orange juice, and this is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window.
What was the play back in this?
Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary Mexican bring out from Houston, and it was deadly. Deadly. So good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Yeah. Oh my God. I burned my fucking hands.
A Chinese light. He was yelling at Jody. And his name was perfectly under the Chinese light. And I was about to say something, you know, give me a fucking fucking busted out.
I know. So funny. Oh, man. How about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking punk dog ran up the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, and that fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times. We stayed out of there.
No, you never did know that shit. It was around.
Yeah.
I used to go get a brick money back.
Yeah.
Go eat the tiny ones in the back.
Hey.
Followed up.
How much did you know, Ralphie?
All of it. All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, Lee, is when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started doing blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was hair on. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time he ever did couldn't do. Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving, yeah. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer.
That's what you have a jar.
Fuck yeah, big ass jar. A pound jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what. I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking OR, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking Comedy Store away.
I haven't done the coke yet. I got the coke and nobody showed up. So like, you gotta go up next. I was fucking lit up this morning. I'm mad. I just straight ahead. I used to try to bring it.
Right? And I heard you got a standing ovation.
Oh my God.
People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
You know, we got a friend that calls her and said, I was eating with my wife. You know what? I don't want to seem like what's that word? You're not whatever. Empathetic. Empathetic. You're not empathetic. I do. So if I try to eat with one guy, I'm very sad when it's not my word. And it's just, I think about Maryland one. It pisses me off. Oh, shit. I was telling my wife today, but you know, I see this girl all the time. It was Maryland's friend. I see her all the time in the store. I see the issue from her sister all the shop.
All the time, man.
I didn't get from Maryland on Mondays.
She's a peach, man.
I choose to work for her. It's weird. How for years she used to call me a bitch.
Yeah, no shit. So she was so powerful. One of the most powerful women comics.
Oh shit, it just make me laugh like what's up with you? It's that's last week.
Lee, you lost a lot of weight since I saw you last. Almost 100 pounds.
It's not I mean, the weapons to me in the fucking 200, 300, not 100. Oh, Mole, first time ever.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people on Mole died, right? I know so many motherfuckers that include Mole that died.
She never chocolate in it.
Fucking Mole.
That's the half. Isn't that?
No, that's just one part of Mexico's moment.
Right. They don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate. So
Good.
it's just ridiculous. What's in the sauce? I have no idea.
It's fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but wasn't I was usually getting used to spicy. You know, it's not spicy at all.
It's great. It's depending on
I didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, you know, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of, you dumb white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. Retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm going to fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants it.
Taco time, ain't no Taco Cabana.
Fuck no, man.
No potato tacos for breakfast.
Oh, stop.
And then you stop at the motherfucking Kalachi fucking factory.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up.
What's been going on?
Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. You know, my PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, going sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on it. And it's like, you know, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit. And he goes, you're under-medicated for your PTSD. You're way the fuck under-medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA is not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice.
It's hard.
Nice.
You're always one of the worst people to get those shoes off because, like, in the back of your head, you know he's right.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything because no one's right about everything. But when you we've had a couple of those songs, and during it, you hate them. And
It's brutal.
And I think it's just anybody who you hate. Like, it's so.
Like the most 9 out of 10 men are mad at their dads because they don't understand you are real.
But they're not doing that.
You hate. Growing up, I hate my stepdad because he would break my shit. He would break whatever my man, he was 2 steps ahead. He always knew, like, I grew up around people. Here's how you feel that. At the end of the day, I was talking to them, they said, this is sleep on the couch. They're not telling me what to do. They're not asking me what to do. They're trying to get me what the right thing to do. I get pissed. Conversations I had.
Wow. Yeah.
White something in the 80s.
Yeah, Dwight Slade.
No, not
Dwight
Slade,
Slade.
the guy from War.
Yeah.
Different guy. White something. And they from
Oh,
they had just moved to LA together.
man.
And he came
Two,
out free.
dos pesos de la
And
water.
that suicide. It changed who I am today. I'm in LA because of the fucking words you said.
Yeah.
As much as I hated them that night, you know, you are, in my eyes, like my headlines of this decade. And the top guys I learned from. You had no time to sleep. And the Godfather is all mine. Every time I hear it, I punch myself in the face. And it's the fucking worst line you could ever say. But where I come from, it's true. Women and children can sleep. Men don't sleep. That's it.
Yeah.
Women and children make a mistake. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have time to make mistakes. I do not have time to do anything. We've got to hand the keys to the desk.
Yeah.
You and I have to hand the keys to the desk.
Without a doubt.
I haven't had a job. Nobody fucking sees me. I've never had an answer to somebody. I grew up in prison. I didn't like a man kid to bring that gun. I haven't had an answer to somebody. I haven't had an answer to somebody since I was 15. But for a job to make a living, and somehow it came together.
Yeah.
That's what we should out every night.
Right.
Writing every night.
You fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night.
Because it's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before the first, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that it's possible. You know that this is gonna work to put in. Like, at least for me, it got scary.
I'm thinking when you're marketing, this guy's a genius in the business. I think right now we can do what you want to fucking do. I think I'm still podcasting. I'm starting a podcast. I think you're people,
Yeah.
tech people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They want to learn from the industry. Comics know this world. They have friends that are doing this right now. Every comic is doing this right now. Okay, you're going after pennies, $100. You should take it over when you strike one of those companies. You're going to hit it.
Oh, you can go after companies, okay?
Go after fucking AT&T. How come AT&T is still doing this?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services and what's going on with phone technology.
And like these people's problems and shit. Yeah.
That's where the dough is right now. That's your That's who's at home right now. There's a board meeting going.
Right.
Who's at 22%?
Yeah, savvy.
Savvy.
Yeah.
What is going on? Tell us
Man,
about
look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today's getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. Set it go.
It's expensive. How expensive is it?
It's fucking the biggest.
For the price you enjoy. The thing is a workshop. Right. It's fine to fucking fine type thing for these people. Your thing is a workshop. Your thing isn't just now. Your thing is a workshop.
Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours and it wasn't enough time.
No, your thing is a workshop. There's 2 parts. Your thing is a quick lunch. You come back.
Wait, did you just do like a rent a room at a hotel? That's what I've been thinking about.
Like fucking
Yeah, and get it and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you could and look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, then they can open it up. If not, have a small bow like bananas.
Jersey.
Yep. That's right.
So you ever see those commercials for real estate people that go to Vietnam?
Yeah, but that's a scam. I don't want to scam it.
Let's get into the money. It's the same type of thing. We say it down will be in your area, and then what you can do is maybe do a big one and then do a comedy club. So you get the bench.
Yeah. Okay. I bet Zanies in Nashville would do it, bro.
Yeah, Zanies.
There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting. And if you had there, I mean, you could do. They put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast. And all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah,
man, now there's businesses
yeah.
that really need your services. You have to find a way to reach them. So you know how people come 32 years without nothing. If you ain't know that, you know a thing. And somebody else on that, half hour, I'm sure it's a fucking woman.
No, there is no difference.
What's the difference? People want to hear that. Oh, you know the real
Yeah, it's a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man.
Natural. just need to co-host something.
Yeah, and just steer them. Somebody's gonna steer them.
There's got to be a program also needed. One, two, three, you see what you can call that. Go, hey, I'm referring these people.
I did that.
You know, I know you did that. We have to do it more companies. Yeah. Now the next one is the people in contact the download because you'll leave. So I'm gonna fucking download it. It's gotta be fucking teach you how to do that. Now you're gonna do that. You know, listen, 18 fucking people download these. Whatever. I'm just saying, right? You're just gonna go.
Lee,
That's just you have to point that in the right direction. Yeah, you have a
brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and supports you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. Lee. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club, and it's empty. It's a big fucking house. It's food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. I'd love to. Yeah, man. It'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who picked me up from from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah.
Israel, that's very interesting.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Boston, yeah.
Boston, I had a people interested in this. They just don't know what it's about. It's like, what's his name said it, survey must have
Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just when you Google it, there's 8,000 people talking 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. This is just the way I do it.
So here's the fucking thing. Okay, this is me. This is fucking me. Okay. Yes. I bought the fucking Judy Burns work. I read about comedy like every other company. But I learned to watch it around from there. Watch it go from the bird, bring it on to a road, and all of different things. Okay. Right now, I saw that ad. This way. I'll tell you what you do. That's the way that we do stuff. Right. You see how what numbers, what we did, what works, what different works. Some work different. How many times have you focused on you had this guy who's a celebrity, he's got no heads, and this guy's he's got no heads. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's a good fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped editing it, the numbers went through the fucking roof. Right, you know, you see fucking Chinese.
They love that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a stick and chicken and Nick.
So this is where you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at you. If I had any type of business today, flooring, fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy and had somebody that had to push me out, because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May flooring talking about? Right, it's up an asshole. You should not continue on my book. These are the people that push you. These are the people that are going to and that's what you're trying to listen to. That's what you're trying to do on the mind. That's the soul. Whatever. Facebook and think around and show people in it much. There's a fuck. You know, there's a fuck unless you read.
Especially because people follow so many people, you really have to stick out.
Yeah, man.
And especially if you have a business.
You'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Jainer. You know, if it's a nice pussy meat, all right, that'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's the only hit, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
Why don't you take your workers? I like going to people. Driving crazy. I don't know what you mean. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. For me to go to the gym and periscope myself was like one of the periscopes I go back to West. This one every 5 minutes. I'm every 5 minutes. Right or wrong. If you smoke a good weed, you smoke the joint, you had your soda and your donut. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right. See you later. Bye.
Pasadena.
I'm putting the
Get the fuck out of
I'm
here.
putting the stereo on. I'm getting funky.
That's right, man. I'm fucking used to the music.
I want to say you smoke dope. You stretch your feet.
Yeah, right.
You don't have to stretch your feet. You meditate on this fucking ass. I'm hearing fucking sirens. That's the point. That's the fucking point of this whole thing. Is to get away around you. I love getting high. I love getting high. I don't try to stay. I think it's a way to get high.
Yeah. Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, Irvine, holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Cuba. Alright, holy shit, dude, these fucking retards, they throw their goddamn garbage out in front of the it looks like magic carpets. It's Arabian nights. It's Arabian days. Hey, because it look blow up as fuck out there. That's because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've gotten shot at by those cocksuckers. I've been to Iraq. I've been to Iraq. Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell the difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot tea or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'm throwing ham sandwich at them. They'll kill themselves. I saw this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro. I mean, yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians. Good. I hate fucking Russians. I've hated Russians since goddamn 84 when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn. They can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget, you slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who stick in the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians. Okay, that ain't Russian. Okay, I mean, please probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that big guy. Alright, but that's what it is. That's what it is. He leads down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay? You ain't smoking shit crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. Alright? Those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got. That's all they got, bro.
On Fairfax.
Oh, man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban ramen place. That tea house where we used to go. Remember, we used to go over there for fucking... It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right, but one of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco. I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got this thing from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun and the guys backed the fuck off and we got to exchange information and there's no drama. All right? But they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here. She confused him and it was her.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. And her car was filled with dents. Just, oh my god.
I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian.
Me too. Sean Stanley.
Fuck you, baby.
Fuck you, baby.
I got that insurance. I know what the fuck I am.
Fuck you, baby. See you later, bye.
It's crazy though. I used to, I always crack jokes when I say on stage that I'm not really a racist at all. When I say racist, I'm not myself. At least to keep me from saying that's in the back of my mind. I know they say shit about Spanish.
Oh man.
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people.
Yeah, man.
And I giggle and I don't make a joke, but I fucking know. Now at least I know how you feel. I know it doesn't bother me. I'm not fucking listen. I felt insecure growing up to like being second, like being 13 because I was cute. But I never got offended.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it.
I learned early on they say that type of shit to people.
Oh, they're just
I
dumb.
had a beef. One time I had a beef, and I had to man anyway, so he just what's up, please? Let me check you back to cool. Fucking
Oh, yeah.
mama waiting for you. Oh shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know what's for dinner. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? My kids are learning. I don't know. You know, like, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic because I like that dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there. A little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there. Pan fried egg and cheese. What? You love it, Lee. You love it. You love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah.
He's so rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Portionless Noah. No, you have a portion. We have a different story.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Yeah. No, it's the one that had the articles.
Yeah, man. No, but all the animals actually lies up.
It's just that I have my
Say some of that for us. I know you still remember it. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. I don't like what, like Noah or
just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on.
I'll hit him up. I think that's a little bread. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Sure, why not? You gotta know.
Why not?
What if you're ever national? You gotta plus some bread.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number 1 in Israel right now. Turn to what's happening now. Fuck yeah.
Dude, just went crazy.
Man, I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll.
Dude, yeah, it's kind of scarier. Like, I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro-Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of objectively.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chilling. Yeah, everything's chilling. Man.
Because that's all I eat is salad. My grandma's we had. That's all I eat. It's
What's that? Chance, yeah, drag it in. You get one of them fucking tiki drinks.
That's what it was. I just buying. You know, when I went to New York City 10 years ago, and I saw
Oh, that's disgusting.
In the middle of Times Square.
I know, so it's not that was black. We're renting that building, shoot a fucking show. But that's the way I was a Long Island. I ran this one thing I was stuck on
out there in the
Southwest.
yeah, it's hot, right?
Yes, ice. That's all. Why? So when I saw lady tickets, and I got a big song and dance at the end of the show.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough, we can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's a black guy. All right, it's right. Yeah, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig in Texas A&M. Okay, fucking manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even. $500 is dinner with us. Okay, all right. But I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it.
Around $25 for an MC spot in Vail, Colorado. I don't know hotel back in off late price. That night was so cold, man. I probably was going to defend them. And I just like fine. And then pulled up and then when I got my last check, it was like wow.
Yeah. Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey. That was an older.
Basically, making advances
Fuck yeah, man.
selling $150 to Mexican.
Chuck.
Well, and another Mexican, my cousin, and this Mexican.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, they were killing it, and the war got out. So Al hired me, and I went over there. But I was there.
Yeah.
It's a minor closure. That means we ran around the world. I sit you down and I bring a fucking flying joke. This guy sold his mother off $1,000 retail. And he comes in and walks around with me. And guess what? That's it. I never see Ralph with me again. I sell that car. You got a percentage. Guess what I do? I'm a fucking and in those days, I had so many customers that would just walk around and that was right. Well, I don't know. Listen. I don't know. Either Ronald or Ryan Trump is a fucking woman and fight with her. I'll get that Trump down the rear. Trying to come back and push it. That's where those who are brave. 6 of them can buy. No of them are going to be back with you just know. You just got to talk. You got to grab people. If they come again, you got to stand by the door and bring your hand up on the door. No, that was a shame. You had to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk into a parking spot, read up, and take them and fucking jam them in the air. And when they fucking got pissed off at me, I said, fuck you, like this going to work. It's like, this fucking speaking so green, looking at them. That's what they did. Everyone, they get the fans like 5 grand, baby attorneys, child support, like somebody's going to be at the end, those fucking 60 cars for that shit.
How did they get
Oh, listen. I was watching this one. He kills his uncle. He gets in the car. He gets pulled off. That's good. You understand? Those days, anything like that. I blow up that baby's car.
I was wondering if you're going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. Oh, she was a dumb bride who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right, and to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like $500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car. And so she just gave it to Coco.
Oh, she gave it to Josh.
Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so they over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her.
Tell them the whole story.
Oh, I'm going to.
Oh, I had air conditioning. They had power windows. It was one of these Nissan Cruise, but the brakes were a little.
Yeah.
What happened was he gave me a car a month and a half worth of tags. So I used to sleep with these motherfuckers at night.
Yeah.
I would storm coat over that coat over the sun. Michael and jerk off into a sock. All over this tag. Just then I break around for the other night.
Yeah.
So they
And shower. He showered 2 times a day. He showered 2-3 times a day.
At the college, I would shower at 9 when it opened. I go back about 7:30 before anything like that. Because I didn't want to jeopardize anything.
Right.
Yeah, no thing.
That's a D minor.
That is crazy. So they kept them once the tax expired. There were these black chicks. Don't let them go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, that's a name of expired tax.
Yeah.
That car had so many fucking tickets, but that was awesome.
Dude, you had red zone tickets,
Oh, it was
handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
Because they
They
still
was
find
still finding it. He was parking up the Padre, and they
They
put
still find
How much did it take to register a car?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She had to get Josh the title. Oh, no, you have no idea. But I took that car, I drove that car with no brakes for about 2 or 3 months. No brakes, no insurance, no registration, no nothing.
Please, let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the brakes. So it's loud as shit. My dog him to go crazy.
And I go all the way every day to Redondo Beach and back. That turned out to be Redondo Beach. I do 60. No fucking idea.
How do you do 60 in the carpool break?
They used to do a contest on the beach on Thursday nights on the King of the Contest with the Princess. Look at the schedule. It was not time I did that on Thursdays.
$100.
$100, 50 to second place on the beach.
Yeah, Aiden in the first place got free food. And
No, I just want the 100.
No, you got both.
No, I didn't even eat.
Oh man, we always did because we bring you ate plenty of time because you fucking eat on Thursday morning. Yeah. Now,
I can be a fucking those Africans that say they use ribcage, flies all over, and I'm still getting in my car. I want to fucking punch his ass. Whatever's left over from the railroad, that gas tank, get 5 cigarettes. Whatever's fucking, that's the town.
now, in your defense, I have to say that Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place. They towed his house. And so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes on springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, it was just like it kept on coming. Like, it was like you clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like one a day for like 3 months?
Dude, 3 or 4 a day.
Because the car got
3 or 4
towed.
a day.
The car got towed probably November. And they started with that car in July or in fucking June. And they started taking it mid-July. And that was by Sammy Medina. What's his name? Joey Medina. Mine. Oh, you have no fucking idea. I went over there with Ralphie first one.
Yeah.
Ralphie moved out and then Joey needed a room. And I went over.
She like bought their license plate.
Off Clinton.
No, it was $15 a spot. They get 40 fucking
Dude, Mexican, yeah, roast meat, fucking Alhambra, was Covina, Corona. That was the Joe Diaz Express.
The Joe Diaz Express. Monday night, 3 in El Paso. Tuesday morning and 1 in the afternoon. You got to stay
right now.
Minutes for $550.
Yeah.
Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking shows. You pay 75 fucking cents. On a Southwest flight. That was happy fucking
Yeah, there it goes.
So for you to smoke on top of the banner and party, and it fucking was. So he used to book me for 2 weeks, and it's still enough. Fucking great. It's simply what we did. That party, I'm not gonna lie to you. But the whole time I was serious about it. That's why I don't like that party. So I was still serious about it. I just had the party up. Those days were past.
Man, there was I would get offered coke like 6-7 times a night in El Paso, and I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was gonna love it too much. And that kills fat people. You know,
Let me just tell you how cute about this. So I'm in El Paso, and it's my birthday. El Paso, it's my birthday. It's one of the just wait for another week. I gotta call on Saturday night and go around with those jokes. This is 1998. I gotta go from Ralphie to hang out on Sunday for my birthday. So it was me, no one else. So we was my same. And that was like a good money move. Because you stay on Sunday. We had 3 shows on Saturday. What's his name really like?
Mark Reed.
So
I'm up
So what's he doing? And so my birthday on Sunday, Ralphie's on Friday. Down Sunday. There you go.
Oh man,
Bro, I
she
gotta
called me
remember
out on
the
shit,
fucking
bro. She out on her shit. I'll give
They
it
were
to her.
playing Nintendo in our
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos the whole town goes down? And I fucking can't go playing fucking Nintendo with no.
And nobody
And
smokes
Joey
drugs.
is
Nobody
drinking.
doing nothing.
You're on the floor. I'm in the room. I'm on the couch. I get the bed to Jody. It was 2 bedrooms. And this is the old one.
Yeah.
Not the
Sure was.
Yeah, it's the one by the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
And her and Carlos got it with the next one.
That was the fucking greatest.
The next one. Which one? With the Arby's.
No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos. I think they're in El Paso.
With the
Oh,
Arby's.
no.
I you guys buy Arby's.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
walked down the hill. Right. You buy Arby's.
Yeah, because I couldn't find the
Right. You brought your car and Jody brought her home.
Yeah.
You guys were coming back from the year or something. Okay. So you know what we're gonna do. So we're fucking
Oh,
and payback was the movie.
man, and Lucy Lou had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chop and things. It was awesome.
That's the one
I love that shit.
This is 1998. It's 2003. Just to show you guys the comedy journey. Broke down. It's gotta be maybe 16 people. Yeah. Whatever the fuck you ain't. I all laying in it went. And then it just paused and went. And everybody looked at Ralphie. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody looked
And
at
by
Ralphie.
the way, it was like shooting. Fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all
Oh my
time.
God.
Okay? Everybody's looking at me. Okay? And then Coco goes, God damn it, Ralphie, man. Jesus Christ.
Jesus
The fucking Christ, Ralphie, man. I was yelling it. And everybody's looking at me.
I didn't fucking howling. I'm howling inside. Where's the money better that kind of thing?
So funny.
And then we went to the movies in Universal City. Like,
Hit that ball guy's head. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M all oblong. Alright, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just that big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounced off the light. Alright, and he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my God. And we were leaving there, and his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors, and he was giving it to the manager. Help! Somebody! This scoundrel, these teenagers throwing fucking M&Ms at me. Goddamn
sorry, guys. We're walking out. We forgot all about that. We threw a peanut in this motherfucker. All I know is the peanut house on his head.
How many times did you throw M&Ms?
All like 15,
man, it was a whole package.
Until it
Like when they would give 2 M&Ms, it was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks, we're like, we don't need a whole nother bag of M&Ms. And go, yeah, give me those fucking M&Ms. Boom, whip it up during the shit parts of the movie. How old are you at this point?
This is 10 years
This
ago.
is 10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high. But here's the whole thing. We're hitting with the thing.
This is how it looks like an M&M. Like that fucked up.
He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head,
Oh my
man.
God. We had to beat him because the light was shining off his head.
Yeah, it was his
Now
fucking
we hit him,
chrome.
and that's it. We move on with our lives. We're watching the movie.
Yeah.
We're high. 2 hours later, we're walking on this thing. We forgot all about the peanuts. And the guy has got the peanuts in it. And he's giving it a beat. All these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling like that guy's face. He had to know it was us.
Oh my God. We were fucking crying. That's
so
funny.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah, but not. fucking.
I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two just like,
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
It was off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's what fucking kills you.
Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Beautiful. Like, so funny. Hey, man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay? Alright, and we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this, alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole, stack it, 1,000 snots, okay? Alright, and I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
Susie's like, this guy had a suit and I would tap him on the shoulder. Pick the snot, didn't tap him on the shoulder. The same was happening. Let's see the snots and wear the same jacket and everything. So that's the first part of the snot. When I was in Colorado, the funniest things I ever seen. That was one of this guy that came over for years. This is a guy that I helped comedy. He became my friend. He was a brother, a friend of mine. He told me it was the night before Thanksgiving. It was like, oh my God. It was the night before Thanksgiving. This is what happened. Shit, I just robbed a jewelry store. Reputation and shit.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No. That was with Jimmy. George was the getaway driver of the gas station.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all hair on out. I love it. I'm sorry, ask me, Colorado. You were homesick.
So next time I see this guy, I woke up the next morning, I kept hearing those. Hiding station. the tie is you.
I want to hear about Quaaludes, man.
Oh, yeah, what happened? About 5, 6 minutes.
I ate one of those fucking girls.
Right, did you wake up in North Carolina?
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride those nights?
God, Quaaludes hit. Quaaludes were huge.
Right? The line and the lube, right?
It's something else. It's something else. But the Quaaludes don't hit the weather. We still remember his name. Loved everybody. Loved everybody. They loved their drinks.
You ever get coffee? Oh, okay.
To calm you down, the mindset was to be calm you down. I told the joke on stage this time. The house was like a place. They were on stage just you know the tolerance of the tolerance and anything else. They know the tolerance of the THC. Right now,
So plus all the weed we smoke, but it's
And the hash, because it's Hash Monday.
but it also had two effects on the business. I personally never know anybody go to the chicken wing coffee. So I can buy everyone to raise. But I had a couple of things. Right thing, but I think it's like officers. And the sex of the animals, I guess. You know,
Yeah.
it's not always no bad or bad. So,
but unless I heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like they passed out? So it doesn't sound like quit unless you
if I give 140 pounds now, I'll fucking quit. Once I was getting listen, I was getting Quaaludes on the street. And when I was getting I was getting some Quaaludes on 6 days. Everybody else had a brown head, both legs had a brown head. She was chubby. He's bringing that to his brother. I had no idea why this family's affiliation. Here this way itself. That way I got for her. The best things that ever in the world, the street, the security lies about drugs. It's like the doctors, okay? Ralphie, I should be. I'm fine, Coco. I didn't know if I'd tell you I got the best surgery. Everybody got the best surgery. This guy went down there. This guy operated Jesus when he came back. You know, everybody's got the best fucking surgery. Everybody's got the best, right? And you know, I asked Jim Keller, the way Jim dentist. He sent me to a dentist that it cost you $300 just to walk into the office with nobody else because he does.
My dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians, brothers of mine, go in there and get their dental work. He is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. But he's a bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. Alright? His wife looks like Michelle Obama. Alright? I mean, she's fine too. Alright? He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. Alright? Hey, I'll hook you. Tennessee
Well, my
Titans.
place, it was sad. Everybody Fox, I go down the corner from my house to go over the Arabian guy. The Arabian guy, that motherfucker makes insurance every time. This guy goes to me, he goes, I can get you this, and I see the next one. It's like, that's the thing. But, so it's good for you. These things are so like at 7 o'clock on Friday, but everybody else wants to. It ain't safe. But everything came to a rap jam. And see, she taking it folks. Those things that people in my eyes and remains and was every nose. Things. Wow, for a fact, I remember that. First time I ate burgers, I still remember that night. I stand on 6 feet, and it was no bed on my room. Those days, man, I had to go back to me. So,
Ain't nothing wrong with good pop.
jazzed up before them. What did it say to me? All night on this news. Waiting up. Next morning I woke up. I had fucking my eyes bloodshot and this veins that stayed broken. And they just stayed like that. That was the story of the fucking vein. Shit. This time tomorrow, 12 hours I'll be fainting. I got a physical and a finger up the ass tomorrow. Chest x-ray and everything. I gotta clean my ears. What's the finger? I'm trying for the eyebrow right now. It's got see, the heart thing. I want the complications. But that way I don't want to get my eye complications. They start this. Fucking thing with my heart and the elbow. Dealing with it. What's going on? I scream. Turn the camera on my ass. Answer me to say that turn the air conditioning. Tomorrow, they put me in a room with no windows. They have every time. They put me in a room with windows. I can see light. What I do is I go in there first. I set up the fucking condo. I make a pillow. I swear to God, I run that fucking bomb. And set up Dr. Wax was my fucking main man. He's not even in the room yet. He comes in 21 the first day. Fucking machine on here. Take her girl off tomorrow. It's a fucking nightmare. Look at my ears. My nose. My nose hairs today. Look at my armpits. I'm fucking lungs. Whatever the fuck it does. Don't make me shoulder big. And I can fucking grab my balls and make me move. And then he's talking to me. Check it out. Breathing. He's breathing. And no, he's making me breathe. I'm taking a big breath. So I feel the phone is right to my ass. And you can hear him fishing in there like little frogs watching. All of a sudden, he's like, you okay? after that, there's not much you can say.
Yeah, right.
Are you okay? It's gonna be a fucking minute. Am I okay? You just fucking destroyed my hopes at 9:15. Now I gotta go down the hill and let this bitch take the blood out of me, which is now even more mortifying. Now I gotta breathe and sit down, but we're gonna sit down. I just had a finger up my ass.
Yeah, right.
I can sit down. It's so embarrassing. So now they take me into another fucking room after that. So I did that's correct. Now they take the blood out. So now what I do is I go in there first. They keep my be in the dungeon next to the chest. There's no windows in there. There's no fucking chairs. Last time I did that was a prison. I didn't like it. I go to the back and there's a fucking cot. And I fucking fix it to my bits. Right shit. It's a singing there. It's an examination. It's right adjacent. And then you know that motherfucker directly. And I put my eye on it. And I don't hear nothing. And then my arm out. That's it. That's it. If she does the tape, I'm okay. I gotta get them slow. I'll stop and get a can of Diet Coke. I put my step after that because the Coke is too sweet. It'll give me diabetes. Right on the chart. And then I walk down the hall and do a chest X-ray. Once I'm done, I do my clothes and I get the fuck out. They go around the hall and get me the legs. So what are you gonna have when you get home? No sugar. Why don't you do it? Fucking thing. That's what I got up before all that. If I eat a milkshake, I might sugar. Please don't make me come in 2 weeks because I got fucking diabetes. And I gotta go in there and do a whole fucking test over. Because I'm only gonna hang out with you in one time and die now. Shit, which I'm telling you right now. But it is like this. That sounds wrong. I haven't had a problem with that shit. I'm not bad. For sure, we get something. My wife will get out of the bubble. She's fine to get hold on to the trunk. No, please don't. You know how much of a fucking momo I am without eating. I can't have a milkshake, bro. Listen to me, Lee. This is at 8 in the fucking morning. Without realizing it, I take the cookie, open it up, and take a bite out of the fucking pie cookie. And I go inside and I sit down and I go, that fucking cookie looks great with one sugar. Sure enough, Joey Diaz, Jose, they go to the fucking thing, they take my blood. 2 days later, it's on the fucking phone, Dr. Max. Listen, I don't need a fucking puppet. I gotta go back down there and get the blood again. And then you think you're right. Oh, yeah, yeah, so that's why I'm just gonna have a little shake. I got no sugar, I got no carbs, no sugar. Then I'm just going to bed. My hope is that I sleep till 6 or 7. That's my big fucking Monday. I gotta sleep till 7 so I don't get blood. If I get up at 5, I'm fucked. Because I gotta eat. What's going through your head? Like, taking blood, what's going on? Like, what part of the is nervous?
Lee, can I just kind of answer that? Because I don't know what's going through his head, but when we were in UFC, then I had to hold it the fuck up, okay? I know what the fuck was going through my head. Coco, come back, all right? And then he was all right, but he got lightheaded.
Oh my God. He wiped his face on the towel. Yeah. And I focused on the towel. And water like maybe. So no, Willie, you said if you wake up early, where are you? What freaks you out? Just first off, I don't need after an hour. once they put the finger on the ass, it just jams up where my phone was trust me. They keep trying to figure me out. I'm saying I do people. Like jams you up through with this. I see that's not your world. That's not your world. The first time you hang out, this goes you. Just like a man. It's the same right? Fucking shit that like that is. Sometimes you can do shit. I didn't want to look at the clothes and take it out. This guy ripped me apart. He really had his finger.
I've had that twice. Man, I've had that twice. You know, you never had a girl do that to you?
It's not a girl. It's just something that just feels weird. It just feels fucking, it's the weirdest feeling I ever had. Maybe I am weird. I'm prepared for it unless I get my fucking car on the wall. I just want to be able to do shit. That's what I am. Big faith.
I taped it as part of a deal with a production company, and I recorded it at the South Point Casino and Spa. It's a fantastic place. And I put it out, and Netflix, they saw me, and I had it for free. I had it all done. It was part of the deal. I'd host one of their shows, and they would give me theirs, and I was like, sure, no problem. And we had it fully done, and then Netflix goes, hey, they saw me at the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville, and they gave me a big deal, and they go for 2 specials, and I'll deliver both in November. And they're like, it was like a month and a half later, and they're going, no way. And I go, I can't fucking see it. And I gave them 2 by the 15th of December. And they put the Unruly out first, and then they did a soft on Imperfectly Yours because they thought it was a smaller venue, but they liked the material. So, you know, I'm just very fortunate. Netflix is sponsoring my fall tour. I've got 80 theaters I'm doing across North America, and I'm coming to a place near you. Coco, we start in, it's warming up now with a couple of club dates. Like, I'm getting the new show down. Okay, is what I'm working on right now up in San Jose this week. It's kind of a mini theater, and so it'll start giving me the feel. Like, and then Utah, I'm there warming up because I want to fucking a tough audience. And there's a lot of Mormons, and Jack Mormons come out, and I'm controversial. They don't like that shit. All right, and then I want to work on my Mexican stuff in Phoenix, and then they all start all over the country. I think I've got Mondays off, and then there's like a week in October. Yeah, man. Yeah, I gotta finance my fucking car. I'm buying it. I bought the car, but I'm making a redoing the 67 GTO convertible. Alright, and it's gonna be a rocket ship. And that costs a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta get my ass out there and tell some goddamn jokes. I gotta do something. Well, we always had hard.
You know, instead of 1,000 happen before, but it must be crazy like when you have friends like you and Moz and all you guys in the year maybe 1 out of 20, I guess. All of you. How many know? Oh my god. Right. If I had that long, I wouldn't have got last comment. And then I would be like, that's all. That's the truth. You know, I mean, it's that's why there's no freedom. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, it's no getting out of it. Actually, she probably gets 60 for what you That's true. That's true. But when you're that honest with things, you get honest with people. She's not for a girl. Yeah, right. Howlings. Yeah, man. Oh my god, that was Tyson's Bethesda, they shoot down the beach. Oh, Atlanta, shoot down the fucking Jackson. So the Ramada Inn, dude. It's the Ramada Inn. It's the Comedy Zone, and it's run by Mr. Fred. All right, and every time I go in there, they have a great fucking buffet on Friday and Saturday night. It's fucking tremendous. Okay, all right, and I remember he came in, all right, and said that we had to pay for that. And it's like, and I've had fucking 8 sold out shows in 2 days. Okay, and I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself. We're gonna murder this goddamn place. When they brought me the tab, I just said, give this to Fred. That was it. And I cracked it right there on the spot. Still has it, still rocking. I think it's one of the nicest fucking hotels in Ramada's chain. They're fucking great. The Mandarin. Yeah, the Mandarin Inn. Yes. Yeah, and it is fucking tremendous. They have a place around the one after the Mandarin Inn. It was a bar. Yeah. Oh, king of that bar, man. They still have his picture up with the long hair when he was a fucking baby, when he had hope for life. Alright? And when he had a lust for life and wanted to do something inspired to great things. One or 2 coconuts to keep me alive, to give me a chance, to get me over to Miami. That's for garbage. Oh my god, I did Davey one time. Wavy and Davey was the name of the club. No. It was fucking Wavy and Davey. I did it 3 times. Dwarf had the fat chick. Yeah. Yeah, the comic corner.
Joe Chadwick. Right? Like whatever happened to Mark Babbitt. So tell me.
Give some shout outs.
All right, man. Loving you.
My main man makes a stand in a short path. Daniel Eds. Omar Movie. Don Red. Joey V. Stefano. Martin Yusuf. Alan George. Sarcastic West.
You know, he shot some dude with it. What? Fucking, not the what's his name? The guy that went over my whatever shirt. What's the movie? Cat Williams manager. Should I? He shot some dude with a AIDS blood. Paul was talking about movies like that with rapper or something else.
Easy.
Yeah. Like one of the conspiracy theories is that shit thing. You want to record about it?
Yeah, you blow my mind.
Not yet. I think we only got it wrong. That's how dope that was. It was really good. It was about this like dirty black dude. I was arrested. It was good. Kind of around the scene. Like he was like dirty out of the way. Oh yeah. He got a bag from a drug dealer. Yeah. That's what happens.
Shit.
Good conversation. Give me all this fucking.
I asked you about
Give me all this fucking.
I asked you about straight out Compton, not fucking.
I haven't seen it.
All you gotta say is I haven't seen it. I'm thinking like I don't know about straight out Compton, but I know about the movie though. I saw that. It's about a kid who bought a bag of dope and moved on. Well, if everybody buys a bag of dope, that's all you got for me. You watched the whole fucking movie. That's what the highest plus. Crazy. All I asked you is straight out Compton. I've seen it. How did you know what the one scene?
Oh no. She was just reading stuff about that in the movie. I don't know. Like the weird stories. Yeah, sure. She's not about the movie.
There's a fucking good research on the fucking thing. She hasn't read enough. You haven't read enough, you're gonna read for fucking the next 20 years. You wanna read what some fucking movies about. They made the movie, you wanna read the book, you wanna start from the thing and read together about it. You don't see the movie, make a short. This fucking hack.
Where did you get that from? Oh, that shit is okay.
That's dirty as fuck. I had Gavin apparently the music isn't better. Saying it just gets cooked off, so there's nothing good.
Yeah, it burns so high.
So Yeah, I actually like that.
I just think that shit's dangerous.
Yeah, I can't. I would burn my house.
Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of fucking houses. Them doing that shit.
Well, no, well, the guy who was there had one that was battery operated. That was apparently stronger. So there's ways to do it. That's just.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta have a torch. Fuck it. If I pass out on the hit, the lighter goes down. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? I gotta clean up bomb. That's it. You know, that's the only problem. And it's like, this shit's dangerous. You gotta fucking torch. It's just so crazy. Was that his bottom page? The tremendous Jackson?
This is great. It's just fucking saps.
Love it. I don't.
Representing itself with a sucking this.
I'm here to do, bro. I don't say that shit. I like all my stuff, man.
I guess.
Let's get me in trouble. Man, you're so fun to hang out with. I like hanging out.
I'm proud of you for what it's about.
Good for you.
No matter what I have discussed on take me on the road. That's what I'm supposed to. Right. They just went to the city. Right. And then life was taken. I've been on fucking people 5 minutes out of me 2 ways. Podcast. This room because the owner's an asshole. You're going to 50. You're fucking dying on the vine. You're dying on the vine. You do whatever they put in front of you. Now, it's going to gain. You just got to live in the Seattle that God fucking bless her soul. Fucking didn't like me. But she had dirty. She was John's friend. Yeah. She had dirty food. And she was from that part. This is really probably had to
There's no getting around it. There's no fucking shortcut to the fucking top of the mountain. You can put out as many goddamn vines as you want. You can fucking tweet all day long and have the fucking night. And guess what? You still have to fucking get behind the microphone in front of live motherfuckers and fucking have new jokes. So many young comics, they write the first 5 minutes, and then they've never done it before, and then they never do that again for another 6, 7, 8 years. Do they start going up with jokes that they've never done before? Here's 5 new minutes, and it's like they don't have balls. They get afraid they're gonna lose something. They're not gonna be funny if they don't. It's fucking bullshit. You know, I mean, these guys. You know, you got that kid, Matt Rife. He's like 19. He's on that show Wild and Out now, and he's a good comic. Okay, he's not fucking great, but he is good. All right, I met that kid when he was 16 in fucking Ohio. He was hitting me up 6, 7 times a day on Twitter, Facebook, everything, asking for a fucking guest spot on my fucking theater show. And I'm like, I don't know about this. And then the motherfucker showed up at my bus at fucking 8 in the morning with breakfast. His mom brought fucking lemonade. I'm like, fuck yeah, kid, you're going up. This is fucking hard. This is some kid that wants to perform. I put him up and he rocked the motherfucker. Blew it up. And now he's doing TV. But it's that hard, that initial fucking nothing can stop me from making my goals happen. Okay? That is something that all these fucking bullshit young comics do just live for stuff that doesn't exist without a heart.
I saw one of them.
Oh my god, I love them! Oh!
That popped back up and like, listen, can you do this? And you should get a little bit.
Right?
Just stop and think about it. Keep going up your times away. I understand you're in that nature.
Yeah.
Stop. This time, 5 points. Came out here with them. Montreal got a deal. Deal didn't work out. Then you came. A lot of people did that. A lot of people fucking did that. That's 50% of the game. Once they tell them what you need is 3 minutes, 5 minutes from Montreal. When I first got here with Ralphie May, guys, they were giving out major
Fucking deals,
you
Jack.
know what it is to sit with somebody leaving you and him were broken down. Right on the street was he had $250,000 for a network deal in hand. They give you particles,
Bro.
they still give you $75 up front. And you're still fucking eating fucking cheese grills, whatever. Grilled cheese, I'm sorry. Cheese grill, it's like, you know, it's just a
How about the story of fucking chicken? All right, this kid goes up in Montreal, blows the fucking place apart, gets $750K. Okay, all right, and his management, 3 Arts, say he had a bunch more shows, and they're like, fucking get out of here. All right, and they flew him back on a private jet to LA and said you can't do any spots. Because they wanted the deal fucking made official. Because they were afraid the motherfucker was a hologram, which he was. It was crazy. Google it. Alright, fucking show up chicken. Alright. And then the guy, like 3 or 4 years later, commits suicide. You know, it's
But
like,
he had no reason. That guy was no higher than
I know.
so what? The stand-up got him to where he wanted.
Exactly.
But he's still, you know,
That was the last big deal, I think.
but no, he did blackball down.
Yeah.
He did. It's where he did a couple fucking movies with that director. He got his name finally blackball down. I don't know what he was depressed about. I don't know what he was depressed about. No, he wasn't the only one. There was a bunch of comics that they killed themselves. But that
They
day,
kind of did.
I still remember a kid that looked just like Christopher that came from fucking somewhere middle. Looking as fuck. 6'1". I mean, leading and material buff. Not real buff, but that bottom body. Guy was getting laughs at him. Laugh at him. You know, laugh. Then they said, oh, show. Guys decided so guys went out there and break that whole model. At this point, he went out there and died. And many deaths. I still remember his name. Coming out first. And that kid was on Tonight Show. Shit like that. I never saw him again. Never saw him. The kid when I got here, it was hot. And we did the Tonight Show. And I did some parts of fucking crazy. That's the guy I was looking for. Guess what? I saw that vision in front of his own eyes. I went over the way around. I remember you waiting because I went on the show. I stand up in here. Days up there, you know. Just the typical kind of deal with his mind. And if he would have stuck with it today, they would have done something. At least he fucking did something. But he ain't 9 years in. What the fuck are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I mean, you've already got the TV. You've already beaten 99% of the stations that are coming.
You can't quit now. You know how many fucking goals I gave myself right now? I used to give myself goals for going back to Colorado.
How about this? I'm gonna do a movie with Al Pacino. I'm gonna do a movie with Adam Sandler. That's you. You wrote it in my apartment. You wrote your goals down. I remember it. You called it in fucking, what was it, 2000? In 2000 you called it. It took you for, what, Adam Sandler? What year was that? 2004. 4 years for Adam Sandler. Okay, and then the other movie you did with De Niro and fucking Pacino. All guys are, yeah, Grudge Match. Alright, and you got all those fucking goals down. I've never fucking seen anybody do that. That's fucking amazing. Who would lay on the goddamn floor, and Johnny West was out banging chicks or fucking doing gigs. Coco had the futon. Alright, you blow up my toilet, fucking take 3 showers a day. Yeah.
Said John no Paso.
Oh, and it was hot, we couldn't sleep, so we turned on Joey Medina's fucking cassette. I mean, the CD, and fucking we were out before the like 3 joke line. We're like, oh, we blew that. It was the cure for insomnia. God bless. Yeah, man. It's a magazine called Just Relax, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. And the punchlines were all started. What's time? My buddy died joined 2 weeks. 10 minutes. Figure that out. Yes, sir. Starting Thursday. Yes, sir. Friday, Saturday. No Sunday. I'm gonna be back here Sunday morning. I'd love to have you guys go to barbecue. We'll go swim with the pool. We'll have brunch up in there, and then I'll have barbecue ready for us at the house. It'll be a good time. I want to get that baby in the floor with us and have a blast. But that's what I want to do on Sunday. Get some Lord's Day. Let's relax. And then the week after that, I'm in Salt Lake City. And then back on that Sunday. And then I'm going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, and stand up live. So that's the warm up for the tour. I love her. Let me see it. She's a swimmer. Look at that.
That's a real thing.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
My wife don't even want that.
She's amazing. Isn't that amazing? Look at her. She's on her back? How does she have those? I'm so happy.
Hey, as usual, my main motherfuckers on it. Go to honest.com. The best. I mean, the best I read in the world. And on it. That's how Hey, we're back daddy. Alpha brain, 100% guaranteed. Complete earth grown nootropics. We ain't fucking around. All your brain cells will be doing I'm all film thinking better than you. And if it don't go, maybe you just retarded. Send it back to us whether you want the fucking thing. Send it back your money. Those that will give you that kind of guarantee. Even don't stop there. How about the team? Fucking up to 2,000 levels. They also have the coconut oil for your coffee. We ain't fucking around no more. I mean, listen, give it a shot. Go on right now. President Church. CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Or you need fucking Alpha Brain 1 level console. You know what I think I need. Oh, second but not least, anything.com.
These are tremendous. Lee, I hope you have a bunch of things you can swim me, Rabbi.
I got a bunch of them.
Fuck yeah.
And these things, the cigars are tremendous.
Tremendous.
These things are tremendous. Best thing about it is guaranteed motherfucking bucks, okay?
My dad ordered like 20.
Yes, he did. You know why? Because they get $10 a piece. So 5, you get 5 to 50 bucks right now. Go to HippieSync.com and press in Joey's Church. And get 5 to 50 cheap rate. You get 5 E6 and get a cigar. Get the 0, 8, 16, and 24. So then you get the win off the fucking cigar. Number 3, my main motherfuckers, DealOnLife.com. Always there for you. Whether you want to dab, blow yourself up, whether you want the groupies or mono, whether you want the best man in the business, that's what they do. They fucking don't fuck around. So do me a favor. Go to DealOnLife.com. Look at that great selection of vapor pens, 100% guaranteed pack. They have the vapor pen 20% off right now. You press it, boom, 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 40. You got a problem, you call Dave, your fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, what's about it. That's what we work with. That's why we're family. Don't forget to go see Rabbi next week in San Jose. And the Flying G. We'll be back Wednesday after. Stay on our Thank you.
Man, I love you, Coco. Thank you for that. I'm sorry, fans, if I was rude. I'm kind of high. I love you, man. It's like I feel like I'm talking at the entertainment industry show. My apologies, brother. No disrespect. She's really hot. She ain't that shit sports ring. tell you that. Mine says, on that note, this show is brought to you by Onyx.com. Onyx.com is the word church. Get 10% off. Wait, see your website. I'm on RalphieMay.com, and follow me, guys, on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. Sorry if you're mad. Thanks for having me here. You know, you don't know. When we were fucking high in your living room, you're like, Rabbi, mate, you're going to be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I love you. Church, you get 10% off all of your optimization. On.com, you store church, 10% off all of your optimization. And then NE6.com, use code word church. You get 5 NE6 $50. NE6 bears NE6 longer lasting than the and go to nowtheylive.com. Use the word Joey Diaz to get yourself. No, man, you're going to be called. Everything you know is going to be fine. Yeah. Right. You're seeing how what numbers what works, what different works, some are different. I mean, it's a work. And this guy here was a celebrity, and he's got no heads, and this guy's a follower. He's got no mouth, fucking heads. I wonder what the fuck happened. We learned not to release a podcast on a Friday. Right. That's a good fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped editing, the numbers went through the fucking roof. They love that shit. They love that shit. Gotta drop a stick of chicken and Nick. The parents went and get married with the sons. They were in college. I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. As we think of stack up the U's because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. Yeah. But 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers busy all day. The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So they caught you in halfway. No, you have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts on the ass. They would suspend. So you would suspect us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways until we could fucking thing, while the school teachers were in front looking for us. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking terrible. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches late. Oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over. When I went back in 93. Like your lady just flipping right in the grave. Oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sequoia, stayed Lake Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and sauce, and then going in. Just the green peppers? Just the fucking like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper. It was like that peppercini, so right? You had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you can eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli.
There's different types of delis, what that was.
Right.
What the fuck would three fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned.
No,
It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And
Yeah.
a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing. It is a horrible way to pass. You know, and I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife. I didn't want them. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew. That we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church. You know, when I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fucking my godfather. After church, I went over and tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's those fucking Cubans on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. I wanted to really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing. What has happened? Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
People asking who killed the world. You know what, man? They've killed the fucking tree. This week I saw Trick or Treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. And these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cane. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got there at 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to trunk or treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids. This is
I'm telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. They're all white
So,
kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely
Dude,
walking
you
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was, and I looked at my wife and I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you got one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked down doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people until 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I was standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. You ran 80 deep. I think bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just like I know. And they found needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, dog, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. I kept sitting there. I started talking to me like, okay, like 11
right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fuck. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's
ones.
what I started with.
Then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out everywhere,
And I went
man.
back, got the whole cup.
Oh,
That was Swedish fish. That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I was fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones, they only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the back, that's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how when I was in your pocket. In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Holy
Sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. There was a kid come there. And I would go down there and come go fish. I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Rick.
When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're thinking.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Bemis?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I've seen him learn how to.
Listen, I haven't pulled the gum out of my asshole. I haven't pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull this shit out of here, you get near the gum. It's like
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
Back in the day, and it's shame to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Kennedy and drop $200. When I get up here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I'm just saying if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do just some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my
I
calendar.
didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
You guys
before you got to that first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah,
Lee. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses off, and the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot. We couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, don't get for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves. We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to the Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing, it's hot, yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. It was awesome. It was so great, but that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus, all right? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't go for that. No,
I just hit an expired vitamin. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
They listen.
Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. And I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I tell you, man, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a leave and Advil. That's all that works for at this point for big guys.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially with the train the next day.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory fucking thing. You see the Google today? It was the front page of Yahoo today.
What did it say?
All people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with you, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a true, real hash. And you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow, and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee was doing this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said it at a Hegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I
Man,
get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, what?
6-hour flight. What are you fucking
Okay,
for,
all right, yeah, okay, you fly in your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock.
And then
When you're hungry,
you're
fucking
fuck you.
hungry, you gotta
You
rock.
won't eat. There's no
But
eat.
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. You know what? Somebody gave it It's too light for this. And he told me they gave me next Friday. It was real quick. I said, I'm gonna fucking get through because I know I'll eat it one night. So like I eat it. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking and I got taste it. I got fucked up. I liked it. I fucking smoked the hit and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me two, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
Yeah.
that's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep.
Me too. Because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're a
road,
titty baby.
when I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio. Right. When I get up at 6, right? They're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shit. Do all that shit.
But getting up in time management, yeah, with hash,
Oh,
with weed.
with the
Like you still need sleep
with the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly the other side of the fucking
The other side
country
of the
for
country.
6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the week,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
after the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
At 4?
I know for a fact, even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to like about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same, because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over, because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to, and I don't
Fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing, because I know I'm going to be lurking all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Canada, Jersey. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connect. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look
don't
in
have-
Southwest. They've got one
I'm
place.
not.
Get
no, they
2
don't.
chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
no, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. I got to bring your own TV and I got to log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to this to another little.
Oh my God. I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah,
I got
right.
Platinum, Virgin on Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh, my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So
You
I
gotta
took
tell him
a
about
fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was
this
flexing.
in my apartment. I think it's in my apartment.
my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants in the front. I had no underwear on.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had to move my fingernails. I had to take the fucking piece of skin out. When he takes them out of them? Yeah. Then you're on ass. I'm sitting twisted on a problem. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
they got a big ass like strippers. Some reason strippers always got a big white head. If you look at the stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, and you always see a little white head on that cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an growing hair like that,
yeah. On your ass.
Yeah. And it was a long hair, too. I saw it. Made me look fun a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy would sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad family. Not at all. Southwest is thick, fast. Burbank, I think the Southwest, for whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You're going to see the hour you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. Where I did the math, it's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
We did the math.
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't said it in years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. That you counted all the fucking windows in the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there, Southwest. This is how good they are. 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, Ralph, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts, because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane, and as soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved, yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor, and those guys love me. They come out, they're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real nice.
Orlando Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. Right? Sometimes I get there, what are you, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in there. She goes, I'm back to get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable.
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes in something.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75, it's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. The United offers that you have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn worth
A couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what is going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
It's
offer
brutal. Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack, fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. May. I had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
Email me. Yeah, email me. I showed my
Is
wife.
it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to, but they don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
Remember, it's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
And they had one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and they have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
Dicks
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business. Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin
Oh,
select.
yeah.
The one behind.
It's
You can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for,
first class.
for half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are to have in first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know
Yeah.
why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something.
And you
I
can
got
stretch,
gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is that, like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. Yeah.
You gotta go to San Francisco. See, Chicago, I'd love to take bird to Chicago. You know what? I want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 as well. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them in. That's one thing about American. That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours.
10, they got a vampire flight.
They are
They got
24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs. You,
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its out to international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American, they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They've got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You get him. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that airport.
I'm out of here. I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am. Because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents. But the agents will
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Just because she's, I was looking at her right now. Here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got rating for agencies and management and shit. CAA's obviously. William Morris, number 2, innovative was like 8. And then the agent's output is like 200, it's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management,
Yeah.
they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
what do you mean? That's how much they cost.
That's how, like, that's the rating
That
they
was
got.
the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
million minutes.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter. They're
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down, But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? You know, just to relax and build up a new act. You know, that's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, but how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around in UFCs, right? Right. But that's it. He would be such a fucking amazing action hero. And I understand. He would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, god damn it, run to it. He can throw it. He can change a light bulb with a kick.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be executive? He probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become in that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look like the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See,
day.
people are dancing then because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you gotta stick needles in your blood to be that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you go to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has the family. He's doesn't want to come down and why would you want to such a genius? What do I want? What do I want? I'm surprised I can phone the mom for so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would phone at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kissing death.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paris every day and put up with this folklore producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So then people make me laugh, and I know these come to like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act of God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He didn't realize, I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. And I tell the story constantly. Whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny, he cooked one and I walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99. And he came over and said hello to me. They looked at me and go, how was the last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2001.
He goes,
2000.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move. And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing it. No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? That motherfucker. Huh? The truckers are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. Yeah. And let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. What? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Williams called the show. Stephen Williams a couple times. And he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid, Steve Lewis, you never met him.
No.
Great kid. He's got a couple of million corporate passengers. And they had a shed. And we were growing up. His brothers were part of this crew. And parties, not big drug parties, drug parties with music. And they make it crazy things like they eat glass. Fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before us. This is 70 fucking nine, my friend. So Sunday night, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Uncle Willow, and this kid Connie. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And he called and told the story that the brothers took bees. I tried not to think about eating the bees. Looked at the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. There's no fucking, they just scoop it out. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up. Sulo's front yard, Anthony Sulo. He's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks. He drove me crazy. And at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with the colored socks. How about I punch you? I'm fucking you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. What happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He was coming on, drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom. I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Zula's thing. She was go fucking sleeping off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police forgot their police. And
right?
They didn't have to be fucking parents too,
It was
man.
the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come out. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. The mom didn't drink early, dog. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I can hear like ice cubes. That's what I woke up to. I can hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh yeah, well, I'm not happy to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes the Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
Like, she was such a spank. Like, she was such a spank. She wouldn't even fucking sell it. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. You know, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know, you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery.
Yeah.
She was such a spank. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would
Eat
give me,
that.
she loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That
yeah.
was
That,
she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week. Drink
So
that
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she
Rock
looks at me
Texas
going,
Pete.
I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, wait, they go see the actor, I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me 45 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out and that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking,
You got the best of
it's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I'm feeling in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of the room. Okay. So,
That's for real.
now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you, man. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
But you figure making tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why are you mad? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want a number? I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid in April 1979. I went up to the kid with a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I don't know whether really want you mind. And he goes, you know what, I like you. What I do, I still love you. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, but that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid, went to the Gamio's garage, and it was tremendous. It was tremendous. Like 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. We have to go get her. And I was like, what? And like, the girl was hot. And the way we walked, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson was married. Her Robin Thompson started walking her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for him. You know, he was like, you know, how deal with you some other time. And he, you know, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole day. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the other boys at trick or treat. Now Halloween, it was like this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called home, and my mom answered. She was like, what the fuck? Like, listen, I want beer, but there's no buses. It was when, but that, so, but what was the day on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th day. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how we get the top.
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are we going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. I had done the acid and stuff, and the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking let my friends drop me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it. Grabbed me for 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, that hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did like me on fire. The bounty roll. She pulled me on the palm of my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She slammed the door and she was like, days on. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married, you're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. And she goes, all I want, and I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinking. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? Staying out till 7 o'clock, get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I'm always pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint or something.
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking,
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together and they were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened where she wanted a cigarette. And he took it. And instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans,
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flipped a cigarette? Can I have a cigarette? Like you're saying, if I'm thirsty, hey, Cutler, can I have a sip of your water?
Sure,
You fucking threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
My mom's demented, drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for me to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She said, well, let me tell you something. She was get up, and she got out. She I was like, oh, fuck. She was first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. It's too old for me to be in you. But number two, she was like, I just want you to understand something. All I want to understand is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up and be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them. And she kissed me the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is left? I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found them down on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got let back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a head touch. That's all she wanted. Just for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. And then she liked churches. And my mom loved going to fucking church. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral in the 70s and 60s. And every year, on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100. And bring him a bottle of chips, whatever, flowers, and set the casket up like a fake casket.
Not on my watch.
Do a fucking thing like that. And she used to say, I love that. We used to go to churches just to fucking little churches. Even though she was the Methodist, you go to churches. Then in the 6th and 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up, Lisa. It's the 6th and 7th. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor man. The Royals whipped that shit out of him. They beat him with 17 straight, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, look, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. They took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay. And the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's an American
dream.
Good for them. At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds, October 6th to 10th, and New York won the series 3-2.
When he was sliding in?
But that year, my mom, that first grade, you were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
So when we so you went to Jewish instruction. Before that, what days? It's Saturdays.
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little nice that guy?
No, that is not.
That would have been a miserable
pronouns. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fucking be your head.
I didn't know I didn't grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
Just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do? Breathe.
It's a fucking.
I'm running an asshole.
Hey, no, make it big mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster fag. It'd be great. Get you some mutton chops. Click the chat. Pussy that doesn't chat on legs.
You actually get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah.
You actually.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. Makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
Let's know what that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a chocolate. I'm sorry, it's cracking me up.
Fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what? Had a line on 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. To go to church, so let's just go. And you gotta ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she ring the bell, and you go in. My mom used to eyeball that bell. Because we making God mad more than that. And then Cuba, the big saint in Cuba. This is October 6th. Like, I let it go with his sheet. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there on the way home. She's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. That games. That fucking bell. From the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're the genius. That church is bringing me good luck." The fucking belt. The Mets.
Hey, the what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to Met and get this Met game like video and see if you can hear the bell?
Oh shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't. No, I couldn't. You would hear it too. You would hear it go Rusty Stop. She would go chicken wings. Rusty Stop. So she was like, it's silent. Le bon palabra de compa. Yeah, she ain't up to the point. She tell me to the point. She would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You want to sit in the right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop? Like 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop. It was Theodore. Oh my God, he's
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
of
the
that.
guy would, when my mind, I would go,
Oh my God, that's the
it used to be, the guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruthie, he went Buga. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, he went Buga. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. And he boys say, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh God. Oh God, the guy you could be right.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on certain, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got high.
Give me the TV.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who's the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones, who was the third baseman. Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner, they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put on Cleon on the side, she'd be too amended the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and say, look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did he do?
She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Or was it because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same guy. And so that year, bro, listen to me. Like a fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking
I'm wondering. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three
Right.
games.
The Mets won the three.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know
man.
what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for boys. I still remember that playing this thing because my mom had that problem. And listen, this is gonna get creepy. This is gonna get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1973 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a knocking motherfucker. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to the fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and like light a candle next to it. Cut the chicken head. The whole thing.
Sangria, that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go in the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. We'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. Because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working at bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is amazing.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. And no agitation, she gave me a hug. She goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back, you robbed it." Here we are in front of the church, the nuns are 10 feet. 10! I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit." My mom used to get superstitious in certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. She didn't want to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother.
I burned that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women do they think with those slot machines?
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet.
All sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then. Those were one of them. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that disgusted. That's not the New York highlight. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like that stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenity is this shit. They created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang 52 lines. Also, when they get beat up in shape. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's fucking man.
Kansas City, let me tell you what someone Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell, Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
Because I
Fuck
even
that
watched
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here. He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you. No,
He said
the shooting
he was
game.
here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No, he
He was shooting somebody in fucking Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians. I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas State did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
League. They stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
single. Get a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it, he played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati red games. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. Once he stole, once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people with stealing. Pete Rose was stealing your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't as easy, but he just, you know, they just gorilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking picture. Just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. You can't
you gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It was 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. Like, I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seats, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, you break that chair. I go, this motherfucking chair is done. I broke the chair up. We got up. It fell to poor Pete's head. You got to swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things,
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to bring lawn chairs. Get out. Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home of Grebo. They used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Yeah, I hate lawn chairs.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Why, bro? I was like losing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
Remember when you shot your pilot? VH1, didn't I break the chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking.
Oh my god, it was so fucking
I love
funny.
when a chair broke. One time, the sleep apnea chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Kevin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his. Because
that was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, it breaks you sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes. I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle. And I went to pull up and have to fucking look down.
Oh, man.
Stop being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout-outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you.
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Greg Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker's got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
Yeah, I know.
The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
Extend for jiu-jitsu. We're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds really killer.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. So.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, these fuckers won't get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You gotta talk about workout sessions now. I mean, we were talking about fucking asshole breaking bad. I just like buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, it's never gonna happen."
You only need to do the best you can. Don't worry about doing it.
Oh my God.
I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my mom hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all the shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. I said it took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And then he needs stuff. And oh my God.
One of the worst things ever happened was when I drowned in the YMCA that time. Yeah.
That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I had lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing morning, and Terry went to work, and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool, which is a little Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it was like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and there was nobody in there. I would do laps. And then you would get short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, and it's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards, I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No,
But
I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this
I'm
in.
gonna go in there without a t-shirt. I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make it look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat like cocaine and I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street for a while. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. I said, fuck this. I should never have been older. I was for 3 weeks. I'm ready for a big fucking pool. I was with these fucking fat fucking. I went over and put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles on. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hit me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm doing everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. Guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. And it's going, and this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop our waist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids, they're by my side. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in, and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out, and we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like a orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went to the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past them, dog. Rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had because I swim all the time, man. We belong to that tennis club. Keep on inviting you to come up there like little white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're in town 8 days a fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm going to smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams in me, all right, trust me. I got problems, okay?
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I got two beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. Then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for $50,000, okay? It's retarded, all right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit, is I work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since the shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with the people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, yeah. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I don't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralph, with your children, the church we love.
I know.
I got your back. I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career, and you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Roscoe. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. She's dating a little dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Ways to find it.
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking The Show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had a thing today,
That's Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. Listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So
hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
Go to war.
Go to war, or B, taking fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. That ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, and the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them they'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know what?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, if the result isn't going to be good, it's happened to me, it's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost dignity in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in Stickless movie where he just snapped on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, waist like shooting me.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? When he goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him and all of a sudden he shoots him. You want my briefcase? He's pretty funny in that. And now Val is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I talk to old school people and they always say, fuck him, we never gave you what was coming to you. You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No,
He'd
I
be
was,
dead.
I was gonna buy a poker plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had
I don't have any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I don't care.
Right now,
I've already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I haven't got another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. I'm open anytime you want. Let me just get some space. And I was cool with that. I'm like, what are you doing? this is a dream come true. I've never worked out now. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff. I'm like, fuck it. I want to be fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope it ends. No, truly.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, once the fine print is a fine print, and once that fine print comes out, Lisa, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of little Spanish guys.
You gotta knock it out for that, man. It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years at night?
What question did you have over there?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like a.
Just a tough dude. This is you know. Listen, man.
Ralphie, I feel great now.
Let's get something. Let's get something on here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics in the country and vice versa. You know what the fuck I'm saying? When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to see him. This just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie was already somebody. He went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it. Taking the weed to go and do it. He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what showing Ralph smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do with you.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. Now, I hope that you can
I've
find
got
a
so
way
much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
the PTSD from Snowbound.
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism. If I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing. That's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, Okay, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I would snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like, you even know about... I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, changed colors, bananas. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. Sitting here, bro. When this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I got a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live for laughing. I know sometimes I come across as a freak. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I know a lot of fucked up things. I'm talking like that, folks. One of the biggest regrets I had that we didn't have the money to do. What a mistake that we can go back and rewire that apartment with a camera. We would have a show.
That was in the all-time, HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting across from Ralph and listening to the story. I can't even go to HBO. I know what I'm talking about. I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show, but that's just incredible. And just even though that's something too, when you fell that time.
Oh, Falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting there.
Okay.
Like, not even Gardner. The thing you were telling me about that, he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about this story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's mixable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into an asshole,
It wouldn't have been ordinary.
it wouldn't have been a birthday. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the
Comes to party. Was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo.
you know, and we just talk
The
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a drink, somebody wouldn't have a drink. One night it was just me,
We
and we
always
were
had
drinking Bloody Marys, and we'd giggle. And Jody said something to Ralphie that this one. It's a big Japanese language. All right, and fuck him, he sits down, and she pisses him off, and he's sitting in the position, and something happened, the light got a little low, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like
Don't
anger
you
from
ever,
inside out.
don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, ah, and it stops. Because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down to your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay,
Lighting the bomb on fire.
you light the bomb.
People's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
Oh my God.
we would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight for shame of that. and she was giving these people, drug dealers, wanting to fuck shame her.
Oh, so
And I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin, the Armenian, and
Oh, she's
and
dancing.
she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy.
Horrible
I'm
impression.
waiting to see
Oh my God, remember? Horrible impressions. Oh my God.
every time they give her a
She's all coked out. I'm still
Oh my God.
and this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci.
yeah,
You have no idea. Lee, you have
like,
no
hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take the titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that?
I don't
You
know.
fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take the titties out.
I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
She's
That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I wish I could get a fucking dance.
She's 45. She dances in the
And
Kings
she
and
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like
Yeah,
26.
she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
This took me about 15 years ago. I got to Alaska one time.
And took the charge.
And one of those people, and I canceled. Like, I made this stupid TV show or something on NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a local dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on a little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back to LA,
Shit.
and they were in love.
Man, that's
He was
fucking.
like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years there. And then one day, she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon. They would dance for old dudes and shit. They would get like $50 to do that. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucking up choices. I told this story before. This is hilarious.
That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. She throws him out. I hear about this. About a month later, I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing? Blah blah blah. We going back and forth." I don't know if you guys know. So how's Mark doing? She was kind of sad. She was, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame, man. Listen, I know this old.
You know what, Shayla, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at work.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy show. She came
Hard.
up at the fucking comedy club. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus,
Armenian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to do the fucking thing. 2 pieces of ass. This is
Holy
15 years
smokes.
ago. They're going doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing on the Voices show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty moves, and they got penthouse, paying peanuts, but they had some going on things. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shay, I'm like, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk about it." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, "Oh, well, it's 2 girls. They one for the same guy, did some girl shit." About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back. Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. All of a sudden, the plane says having any trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane says went down. All of a sudden, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, and only one came down. It was shameless mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, for the choke. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
I used to on the Netflix tour.
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month by the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to grace. All right, I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
It's a flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude, I'm telling you, please say it. Get that mustache. Like the villains. Get that mustache. I'll twist it up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple
Oh,
minutes
hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. The first time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and throw me out,
See it.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit! They're
Vancouver.
gonna carry out for the busing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. The fuck no, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You buy my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com, use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, Superdine, and Text.
Oh shit! The church of what's happening. Kick that mule lead. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa, yeah. Uncle Joey, little Michael Shankman. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocker stuff. Probably Bay and you know, hello, same old fuck. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank I'm so let me take my specials in a beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved that I finally got Lee over that. Turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with sausage with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's like the hot beef with the sausage combo.
Right. Combo. That's it.
How strong.
It was close to the thing. It was a World Series.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way. Now, we didn't listen to like fucking around. It would take them. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it didn't work. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why.
That's amazing. It's such a great town. Great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit in Chicago. Fuck you.
I lost my phone in the hotel.
Yeah.
They turned it into the podcast.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it at the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. You saw me. You got up. You did not have it the rest of the day. You got up and you left. You sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, must
You put it next to you. You got up and you saw me. You went underneath somebody. I felt terrible because somebody I lost. They dropped me out. When I got there, somebody gave me the great fucking rainbow. Long live rock and roll. Right. Even sandwich. I left it downstairs. That night, we all day around.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Great percentage. Chicago's one of those places.
Yeah, right. West, you know, everybody's dying and shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. Yeah, right. Oh my God, so bad. Yeah. Yeah, no way.
This is going on across the country. Chicago is a scary place. What happened last year in St. Louis?
Oh my God, yeah.
Texas is still like on the verge.
You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Yes, where were you growing up in?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's one of the that was a big city for my wife.
Yeah.
That's the team you watch.
Oh, yeah.
That is from
Paducah, right?
So, that's Kentucky. She grew up in Milan.
Oh, my God. That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of miles an hour.
Yeah. We could go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
What type of wrestling?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! We saw them on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman, one of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that.
Like the WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of that one, but I mean. Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was the second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. And wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on?
Were you like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper. Okay, for the orange.
Sprite,
orange Sprite. Yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
That's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that. It
You know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we got so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it.
I was gonna say, who's the
unless you got a mouse in your pocket. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen,
yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the card. I like that.
it was glass, it was plastic.
Yeah.
That's a jerk. 1996. Besides it's purple. Purple hinges. And it had like a card, but the bottom was flat. It was like this. That black surface there, which I call it that's holding the turn.
not plexiglass.
Plexiglass, it was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong. I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it for like Christmas, for like March. And then the bong isn't super big. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? 12 inches high. This bong.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Put your dick out, bet you can't stand
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong until about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong in March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope and I was feeling drunk. And I was drinking. Compared to what I was doing 3 years ago, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
Because there's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. Yeah. You gotta assume. Okay, let's do here to understand you.
Nobody can read with your fucking
I
right.
know, I was trying to figure that out. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No. Already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already, by that time, she died. I was already doing that. I sold that acid that whole summer. I was living off the acid, living off of microdot acid. I had it down to science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black Jews. I would get
Those are the playlists, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you, Ralphie,
Wow.
you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
No, wait, you go back down to Adderall.
Right. So you get the not getting the for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
And these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these. I was getting these two chemists that were kids down in fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting like 2 capsules. So you figure, I think of Lee a lot. So I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had my, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. Meanwhile, I got 4 of them. And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got that's what you sell to. Sell me it's $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for
So when you walk into a place fucked up, you like, do you need hands?
No, you could walk in the bars, our kids. You could walk in the streets. You were walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I forget what that spot was. This kid just roaming the streets of your town with another kid. You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg.
Hoboken.
Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally would be on those streets. Yeah, but we bumped into a kid from St. John's West here. We don't know who it is. I'm looking here. What's the way to do it? Get one of those kids. I almost started, man. I looked at it. I've been thinking about this for a year. You just said it. That means I got a partner. We smoked that fucking acid. I got a headache. I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, sorry, what it did. When I go out those days, really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you really had was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. I'm going to go to one in a few drinks. Maybe the package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
What was that
would
like?
show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I wondered about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight. What's tonight?
Monday, yeah.
We had at Sharples at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
We give out food. Let's have 3 beers. We're coming to the work at 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. The last time I went out here on Thursday, I missed fucking burger beers. You kept me out from 3 in the fucking morning. Telling me story doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you'll agree with him, you won't make the new blow.
No, what I'm saying is I'm going to do blow on Monday. I'm supposed to do blow.
Yeah.
So we eat this good meatballs. The Heinekens taste good. The tap, you know what I'm saying? So some people walk in. Fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to prepare it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like,
Yeah.
You see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you. That's me. At that point.
That's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Ricky.
Yeah.
At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was wrong. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey. Okay? Don't do nothing. I hate to have it. Boy, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What are you gonna have? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey man, we're about to grab a blow for $75. Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next week. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire like I did?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking value for the pizza. You know, this was a courtesy. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. You know, so they wave. And next thing you go to the back with the pee. And next thing you go, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Yo, you want to buy these? Dude, the $10 a piece. I give you the 7. I need the money. I'm going to get my things. But yeah, no real pass.
Pass on the bill.
Oh, you're crazy, Lee.
Come on.
Never pass.
We give you fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, right? Cut this shit. And that's it. That's how it happens. You went out. You went to have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game. And you go home to jack to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 whalers you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to because I don't want to.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was.
You pawn off your drugs, is it?
No, not
Like some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pocket. Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, Graham, last me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. Once I stop, and they stop. It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what he, because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a 1/4 ounce. Okay, all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the canning store twice to come up and bring more orange
How
juice.
about those sandwiches?
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast. Stop.
With
The chicken salad, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight junk food. But it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place, you took to that place to dance. The sandwich. You sent them back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my
how
God. Where the fuck
You
is
gotta-
that spot?
the place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God.
At the
Yeah.
last
Fuck
time,
yeah.
take me to every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having a
Oh,
sandwich because they had
I
ants
saw
on
it.
it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes. He had
Oh, my God.
And it's on. And then Ralphie, I didn't have the ants. He looked at the sandwich. What the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. It was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. The waitress over killed like 3 ants. And that was the sandwich.
Which side was?
She fucking picked it up and came back with a half in the will. And the bill was on. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some donuts, boom, that's and they fucking fried up the salami. And the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. And I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking place. Oh my god, nobody gives a shit.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And it would, every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to some.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
So as you read it, the string is still on.
Yeah.
Like, let the take that on, guys.
I know. Hey guys, no, I think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know,
They cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
Yeah.
So it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah, you said
But
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
so there's a difference between the wrapper and the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was
Right?
the case. Yeah. No, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them of that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What did you do?
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, and way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
Magnolia across
From the where the DX stands up. Right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right there where I got it.
It's the worst. But
go to that one.
that's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking cold water and any other Rouse, but that one, they don't have a slice and they give it to you.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you this shit.
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vineland.
Oh,
That's where I go. That's where I go. Magnolia Vineland. Yeah.
No, Vineland and
You sit across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Vineland?
No. Not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is or something.
Yeah, there's a cross street.
Yeah, that's why you go to the subway. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to one by Ventura. Underground parking, very nice. Ready to cook yourself at home.
that is
Yeah, you go to the worst people and the worst super.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on World Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
It's the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
used to be John's.
It is, oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y. Food for less? Oh yeah,
Oh,
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking like get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh my god! Right?
parking was scary.
Oh my
Everything
god!
was scary. One of the funniest jokes about that place is even there's some food for less. It's the only place you go in this drug deal. I mean, like this it is a fucking
How are
night.
spoons? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
It's so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever the special. You know,
It's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with.
That's all I gotta get in.
With my brother Simon Bob, who we have to get in here to do this podcast.
Oh fuck yeah!
What do you tour?
Yeah, we're doing tours. This podcast, I just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralph.
I know.
I just had Willie with me, you know, Rogan's doing his thing.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Danko is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody had this to be here.
No,
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. We used to work, you know.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
We were the original Sunsetters. You know?
Yeah, man.
Me, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick Capallo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me, and Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopcock. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. And Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky tab. He's awesome.
You know, this was I think you were there when I was talking about it. This was baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, you go on the road, you watch TV,
Yeah.
you come back and you 2 cents and sit there and $12. You know, what the fuck are we on ESPN? All the channels. It's the usual movie on TNT. That's sort of the USA, you know. FX has to sort of strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You got more ESPN channels than that. And more Fox Sports than that. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that go on. And you look at this, you watch it, and then you try to watch it, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jamie Moore, who knows about sports, who's out with the sports show. Well, damn, we can do this.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens. You were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it, man? Now, all this internet shit we're doing, Check My World, is basically developmental things that we give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralph, you may obey it. Boom, give him some money. Let's see who we can take this time. He's doing fucking paradigms. You know, he's the king of the internet.
Oh, yeah. Cody's so goddamn funny.
It's so funny if it's just the shit. So yeah, and your phone rings. It's a journey. How you know? What's going on? How many this is
Yeah.
Crazy people.
Yeah. Brody.
Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody, 7 day. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen to this podcast. I know this from a friend. You know this too. I don't know.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think what I think what I've seen, you know, that everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcast, news podcast, not get a little bit, but entertaining. And I think the big people like ESPN, Fox, don't really want that. They want it to, but not really, because comedians.
Oh my God.
Comedians have taken. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and on those sports that you're talking about, they're just awful, and they have ESPN voice.
Yeah.
Annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to lead?
Today's episode is brought to you by Gritty Block Pizza. I want to say this: when I travel, I wear like some sweatpants. And sometimes they're not typical sweatpants. They're more of like kind of a swaggy, kind of bulky, kind of sensual, couture, kind of a body bag for each one of my legs, if you will. And those are made by Layered.
I was on vacation. I don't take any fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I gotta act like a fucking individual. I can't just, I didn't take my list. I was.
Really?
That's where I'm from.
Never took her?
Never. Like the mood. I only go back to the company. I don't go back to the valley. I go back to New York. I fly in, I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery and put flowers on my mom's grave. And I do my 4 fucking shows. I live the first flight on Sunday, just like I do every other goddamn Sunday.
That's it.
I try to see some people. A school teacher or two. Some
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to some teachers too. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, we never really took a break from that podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. We took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to Jimmy Shooter says the short trip. I was just out last night, 5.5 hour flight.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
And I get stoned.
You
I
have
fall
the
asleep for half. When you have a family, I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking bench. I had one of those vapor beds. I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler. So I took
For the pot?
for the reefer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dad. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane. And it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree and the fucking Sex Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran it down. So I had this brand new 2 gram oil. And I opened it up before I got the plane. I charged it up. The first 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like there's just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. I got on the plane, like 2 hours into the flight, look at my daughter, and every time I would hit it, I would go by my daughter because she had the window seat, so I go, I can't What happened? So we go to the back. Go to the back. Go put the fucking iPod on. Listen to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
I keep the iPod on. That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Have a cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3-4 Red Stars.
So you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. That made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have some, what's Mad Max's finish? Right. You're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people, auditions and shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had a main cabin select, it's the one behind first class. So we could all sit there myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little
And how tall do you think she is?
She's up there.
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a baby.
Oh, that's
So I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door. And I'm in this bed, and I see a cloud of steel. Wow.
What color was
that?
that?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm in this vapor. And I'm in this fucking savage.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear it. And I see the little red light going, and they're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. I go, hold on. I put my dick in my pants, which I really did this, and then I fucking wash my hands. Wow. Do I look like I was smoking? She looked at me, she goes, does this smell like smoke? And she took one thing, everything. Everything they look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I was standing there going, I don't know what happened. I came in, the plane shifted, and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people knocking on my thing. We don't made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, hey, fucking no, they just wait.
Oh, really?
I think they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I get my wife the keys. I call my mother. It's like, man, arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you there.
What did she say?
Like I said, I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think though somewhere you had that whenever you got to LA there was gonna be people?
Oh fuck yeah! They've been waiting for me before. I've been approaching. I had the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you get off a plane, you have to week your nuts out. It ain't fucking cool.
Yeah,
But if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, you don't make the one time. When I was in Columbus, I had weed. So I said, I don't do nothing. He leaned back and I hold on 1 second. He turned around and said, fuck you. I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the flight.
Oh, jeez.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy too. Like, oh,
Oh,
you're
no,
the bad guy.
oh,
Yeah, you feel the fucking bad guy.
We cocksucker put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us. They let us go. And a year later, got on the plane. That same fucking guy. How you doing? I just sat there the whole time like a little fucking.
So in all your head of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the plane?
No. Wow, in 1983, I was
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can though.
You could smoke in certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I tell you what, I did see fucking time.
Smoking on a plane.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, we got the plane in Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soul next to me that had a brown ball. That's when you smoke cigarettes on the plane. He's like, let's go do it. I went back, fucking thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in, weeds to the pump. Stuff fucking the whole place. Oh, wow, they were past who smoking marijuana on the plane. We're going to search that shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high, fucking, I'd get him doped out of his brain if I ended up dope for him.
They fucking pressure heavy the charges on you one night. I got so fucked up with that. And no one's coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. And coke was 18, like 18. And I'm like, you fucking people and they're fucking beautiful houses. And they can cut it and still make money. No fucking. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, and it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport, 12 ounces of blow, leaked out of my face at the fucking bar. But one night I was at the bar, just drinking, fucking doing my bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar and he started snorting. And he got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's store, in the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
That's
awesome.
fucking, yeah.
That's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just
Like
like
you're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh no, fuck you. Fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
Feel on. My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, 3 months ago, at the end of this first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for fucking years, and I'm still scared to go to the tournament. Lee went Saturday.
it's so much more fun than
He
you
took
practice.
third fucking place.
No
Or
way.
out of 3 people.
That's still,
Bro.
you know what place I did? No fucking place. I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks. And hey, you are fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have fucking,
Commendable, bro.
you couldn't have been fourth, bro. You could have got disqualified.
That's true. Showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone would kill me. So I'll just go.
I was trying to kill you. I understand.
What was the match
I
like?
wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I said, I wrestled in high school. I never could, but I knew I wasn't gonna physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine
I don't
feeling
know
that high.
It makes her
When Javier was choking me that night and I was going out of my mind, I was like, I took
It's
a
a
laugh.
different world.
Is it?
Oh,
Could you be high and do it?
no. I tried a couple times.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, when you're on an edible, you breathe heavy. When I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy.
Yeah,
I was having a hard time.
Yeah, he said, yeah.
So if I would have done an edible takes your mind away. Also, your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart's starting to happen. Just listening to you.
Oh, that's not even true.
Sometimes just here, I'll start having a little bit of a
Little
panic attack.
palpitation.
Yeah.
Yeah, the edibles. I tell you something, edibles don't win copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I smoke it. It gives me anxiety. Yeah, it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get that uncomfortable feeling, there's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible. It's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah, because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When did you start comedy?
pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for 10 years.
Yeah, I started 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA, you were really young, 2005. So
I was young, man. Did you ever miss the weight? Did you ever miss the weight, bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I miss, like, I didn't care.
Like, how much
At
do you
all.
eat? You just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh,
I
that
worked.
sounds nice.
I worked.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worrying about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Do you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you would just eat it. Fucking man, that's good.
Not normally. Like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
Started at 6 a.m.
And I was working nights on the TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things. But then I'd pass out, but like the rapper would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear. It was just fucking hot chocolate and you fucking cheese, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese
in my
sticks?
Yeah, oh, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't help them, but those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it wouldn't happen. So I miss
them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. It's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, believe me, when you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now, you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far? A suburb?
About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's eating food.
Yeah, my family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I've had 3 experiences.
Yeah.
One outside of home. All my experiences were around food. It's a very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. Like where the fuck you go, you go there with some alligator,
Shrimp po' boys.
shrimp
Yeah.
po' boys like a motherfucker, you know.
Oh, they'll fuck.
When I went to shoot, shot for where they can give you all meals and booze.
Yeah.
Fucking eat no fucking hotel.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Start to finish,
Jesus.
salad, dessert, appetizer, you know, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture, so you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like
You eat what you want, you have a great metabolism,
No.
work out a lot.
not as much. I wish. Yeah, I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you would do, like you did, just to like some of that I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
Fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's
Really?
Yeah, man. I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, well, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great.
Shape is chill, but then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's
I have like, well, I don't feel any different at all, but it's like, I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po'
Oh, yeah,
boys,
fucking right.
I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
Used to be a place in Boulder.
baby formula too, actually, out there.
Maybe food.
You see a lot of the sisters bring out baby formula outside of the French
French
In a bottle? What do they do? In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. They fucking just can it up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning it up.
It's, you know, it's weird you talking about it. Because I think that, like, my best 80s period, you know, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. You know, I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast, and that was cake. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's
No,
insane.
it was in high school.
Oh, that's
with
crazy.
weights. And then, you know, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado. They took away the 98 there's no more drink. Going to eat what I was used to eating.
Right.
Steak sandwich at 2 in the morning. Falling it out with turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit, just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Oh, yes, that's how I do.
Fuck yeah, fucked up.
So that's it. Yeah, that's where I'm from. Man, a place you can go dirty
You
teeth.
got dirty teeth, and you don't. I don't eat here. At night, I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooked, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. It's not like 20 chicken cutlets. Well, there's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken pit. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple.
Yeah, I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No.
And I haven't eaten this good in 4 years. She's
making
cooked
breakfast.
She hasn't made. We've been sleeping a little late. She had a couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
stacked all my entire fridge is full now.
I like peach cobbler.
She made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding. And you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and like freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all in. Well, here's the thing. It starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 7, 8, 11, and 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 and went shirtless, bro. She was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It's just the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
Don't be told to put a shirt on in school, man.
oh, I don't know about school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless.
Who puts fucking sugar in that mouth?
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar.
My name was John Carney, not a bad kid. Always great sense of humor. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD and autistic. He was just retarded.
Yeah.
When he had the cheeky eyes and
Yeah, he just wasn't cutting it.
fucking insane.
He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
Yeah, they used to make him piss. They'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it in the last bottle. He would take the glass of beer and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp.
Yeah.
He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid. Always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they paid him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit?
Fill
Oh, I
his-
think actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. And then this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator, when he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys' neighbors used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs and blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the egg in his shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that one guy went to Penn State was an All-American.
Thank God I didn't go. I would have died in your town.
It was sick.
Thank God I was too early for that. I was one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy in my own. I booked a music club, right? And I went there, the guy that started fighting these names were Brian Burns. Kids, he really had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and would duct tape like the balls. Fucking that glue shit with tape. We would call it a tape.
Oh,
And you tape. They get the tape,
Yeah.
all the tape off you, shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, the spray stuff like that. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on in life. People, and I know that night I was going to take this fucking damn. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in trying to apologize. And I kept, you know what, I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got from the other side.
Right.
Stop me.
So when you felt like, so it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude, like back in the day.
He was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was bro. When I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful because if something happened during football practice that you hit him hard or something, you get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
You know, it was what it fucking was. I mean,
We had one Mexican kid that showed up. Our time we didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, I had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to get, put them in a cage and everybody would do learning, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Super happy name. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in a little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, getting a fight with two brothers, right? Getting beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch and fucking punched him. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'll be fucking, I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
You take the fucking hamster out of class. What? Fucking pocket for it anyway.
No, he was sitting in class. He just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
Wait till high school.
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Graduated.
I graduated from the University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
You went to LSU, they still talk about it.
Dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but and once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had a primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
Basically,
Is it kids to look for?
not kids, dude, tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, off of Highway 190. It's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, this shit got racial. Like, people who go around town, they were really yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People like 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you literally have, like, people riding around with guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing something.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm sitting there going, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even. That movie should have been done 20 weeks after you fucking talked about it. Yeah. But nobody thought about doing it, You know much about this?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah, they played ball whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in
history. If he lost his fucking, let him sleep in the house and shit. They would sleep in the fucking yard. It's a southern basketball jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house, above the
look
in the attic. They had a basketball.
They didn't fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around. They had like that's why he drank himself to death. jogger. His father made him walk in with wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Mr. Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball and that's why he interacted because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him play and I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. And unless you see that,
Right.
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass or Stephen Marbury pass, there's nothing or dribble or the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. He had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for match.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would told you something. His father would say, "Fuck those four guys.
Yep,
Shoot the
literally.
fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers."
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they didn't play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Like, I'm gonna play both of you guys. Like, you got your fucking. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that had gotten out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stores.
You know, it's crazy because
They had a lot of. I've gone. So,
I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown. One would have been New Orleans.
Yeah.
The other would have been Houston. It was one of the places I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me, like there's always places like I'm very
yeah.
proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like when I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around and I was going, how would I have turned down if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. Like I felt like I got a bad rap when I was there.
People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like people, concepts of stuff.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read something last week. Those guys, the terrorists shot those people. Like the neighbor said he suspected something. They didn't want to call him because he was racist.
Yeah.
Because he was politically correct. We understand. We all put our lives which are politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's at 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of him.
I like. You like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote.
No, I got felonies and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. And you gotta be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
You
I
can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what that's the punishment they keep doing.
Yeah.
So I can't vote and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what voting got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Vote for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. They follow me here in the corner at the fucking movie theater and you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like if you make a bad vote, you voted for them, take 50 people out the neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
they're all liars. And
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paul when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Sometimes I think about that, like not fucking totally change the game, wear like like a wife beater or some crazy boots or something. Like if you were like some of the things like say if you was a governor or something, be like I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. Like that's got nothing to do with the price of eggs.
Yeah.
What you're gonna do. The country's in this state of the country right now. What you're gonna do to get us out of this state? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's gonna pan out? What are you gonna do the first year? What are you gonna take care of? What the second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
We're gonna fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. Like there's a ton of fucking problems you gotta take in before we worry about the minor. Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people.
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to that fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 lanes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. You know, I listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. That's what I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
You know, and now you were talking about the South, that this slow, and then all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there, and the reason to why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, half of them, and say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, you know, we got to stop this.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, you got to shut it down, bro. If they had walls, you could press a button right now and put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, you know, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, you know, it's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking source here.
We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who my neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, people, you said it best yourself. That buildings and people.